Hello everyone, good to see you, and welcome in to another Icarus Conflict stream. I am cooked, literally. It is so hot today, but I do have my trusty fan, and
hello there.
Yeah, it's all great. It's been a good day today with some nice weather. I've been out a few times. I had to go out again to get this. So yeah, I forgot the most important thing the first time I was out. Pepsi Max. I got lunch and other stuff and chips and popcorn, but I didn't get Pepsi. So. It happens. So why are we only getting Skylove music right now? Oh, that's why. It stopped randomizing my Zelda playlist, it seems. And just started straight up playing Skyward Sword music. Okay. That wasn't part of the plan. Anyway, let's say hello to everyone. Let's say hello to everyone. Let me start from the bottom here. Muni and Prismo are here. Hey Prismo, hey Muni. Mentuk is right here as well, cheering me on. Hey Mentuk. Espra is here. Hey Espra, enjoying the emotes. Nice. Prodigious is also here. So with a lot of emotes. Going crazy there. Thank you so much for those. And Senlei, hello Senlei, good to see you. Welcome in. It's hot, says Prodigious. Dehydrated Bob. Yeah. Did I say hello? I think I said hello to everyone so far. Simpa noticed me, yes. Hey Scotty, yeah, Lineback's theme was indeed blasting earlier, so yeah. Hoi! Completely hot. And the chat. The chat. Yeah. I'm looking over here because that's my big chat. My other chat is right here, so yeah. If you guys, you can barely notice, but there's a new addition to my family back in the background here. It's this guy, the talking flower. I got a gift from Coco Fluff this week, and it's talking in the background. So if you guys hear weird talking in the background, it's just the talking flower. So you know. I don't know if you can hear what it says, but yeah, it's definitely there. I'd have to like screw on the manual focus for you guys to see that. I don't want to do that, so I'm not gonna do that right now. But yeah, hello everyone, hello lurkers, hello YouTube. We are playing more Zelda today, but it's a new game, and it's a game I haven't played in 20 years or something like that. I haven't played it since it came out on the Nintendo DS. Hello, Araigoma, welcome in. Nintendo DS. That is a console I remember seeing that for the first time at a live event I went to, like a Nintendo LAN party, basically. One of my friends showed it to me. I was like, that looks weird, but I kind of want one. But then the first Zelda game for the Nintendo DS came out. Then of course I was really happy that I had one. Phantom Hourglass came out with stylus controls. It was like semi 2D, semi 3D. It was like 3D but 2D gameplay. It was a weird game. I didn't like it back then. I really didn't like it, but so I never completed it. You have to screw with something for the damn sound. Yeah, exactly. Let's not do it. Senlei never had a DS. Okay, did anyone else have a DS? So bear in mind, this is not a 3DS game. This is the Nintendo DS. It came out a couple of years before the Nintendo Wii. This was part of Nintendo's new casual wave of consoles. They were targeting a new, primarily anyway, a new audience, the casual gamers. And they were ahead of their time. This was like before smartphones were truly spread out. So yeah. Mooney says, by the way, I have no idea how to rewrite a game as did not finish or DNF for these ratings. What do you mean, Mooney? Do you think we won't finish it? We will, hopefully. I have found an alternative way of playing the game. I have the game. I didn't take it. I have a box in that room in there where I actually have the physical Phantom Hourglass. I'll show that to you guys next time if I can find it. If it's there, is it in the basement? I don't remember where it is. It's in a box. What's in the box? It's a Nintendo DS with the Phantom Hourglass. It's in a box somewhere. You're saying okay. So we're playing it on a emulator, but that's also probably the best way to play it, because I do have Spirit Tracks, not Phantom Hourglass. I do have Spirit Tracks for Wii U, but the microphone is impossible to use. So I hope that's not the case for this, because you are using the microphone for stuff. I don't know if you're using it for as much stuff in Phantom Hourglass, but for Spirit Track, we definitely need to use it. So we'll see. It's in the back. It's because I don't actively play Nintendo DS. Scotty, you know, why would I have it up here? Did you play some Elliot? I did. I transferred my demo save game from for the Adventures of Elliot. It's a new 2D Zelda-like that came out yesterday. So those that don't know, it's a game for the team Asano, the ones who made Octopath Traveler, in conjunction with another company called another studio called Claytech Works or something like that. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how much I get to play this weekend. But I did transfer my save data for Elliot, and I did play so far already. I don't know, 3 hours, 4 hours, something like that. I played a bit. I'm spending a lot of time being stuck actually, which is kind of fun. So. Spirit Tracks isn't... Actually, my Spirit Tracks... I don't have Spirit Tracks. I actually borrowed Spirit Tracks from Dalek back in the day. So, anyway, but I do have Spirit Tracks on the Wii U. So, you know, I do have it, but technically it's not in the... It's my Wii U... No, okay. I do have Spirit Tracks on hand. It's in the Wii U, but I'm not necessarily planning on yeah, anyway. Hey Real High, good to see you. Good morning, you say. I didn't know you had actually finished Wind Waker already. I was surprised myself when I suddenly finished it. I thought the Triforce hunt was going to take forever, but we did the Triforce hunt in like 2 hours. It was pretty crazy. Also, you're right about microphone on the Wii U. God awful. I could barely play through Spirit Tracks on. Yeah. I tried playing it on another channel once on Wii U, and I had to give up. Honestly, I had to give up. I'm so sad I didn't buy Phantom Hourglass before it was too late. Anyway, enough of this yapping. Evil is haunting the lands. You're right, man. Let's turn off the music and let's get going. I have been a little unsure about how to show the game, but I let's try and see if what I've been finding out here is going to work. Else we can always, you know, change it around. Sene asks, by the way, you heard Microsoft may be selling Xbox. I have not heard that. That's not part of the reporting I have been doing myself on the issue. This, well, not myself. It was primarily Peter who did the reporting, but we did cover the troubles at Xbox in the podcast this week. Anyway, lands. Oh, he did, yeah. Waters, ocean, whatever. Let's see how I have put it up, and let's also get some sound. Okay, so this, I can already see an issue, but this is how I've set it up. the DS, the Nintendo DS, was a dual screen system. You had a primary screen on top and a touch screen where you interacted with the game at the bottom. So basically, what I've tried to do is I've tried to take the primary screen where I think most of the action takes place, and then I put the other screen up behind the chat. We'll have to see if this is good. I may have to swap things around, but we'll see. We'll see. I may swap. I may put the chat over here, but then it kind of covers the game, right? So I don't know if I like that. So you know, it's streamer issues, streamer troubles. Don't know if you put up a fan that you got a cold now. Just gotta use it in moderation. Cheers. So as I understand it, sometimes there will be a cutscene that is sort of split between the top and the bottom screen. When that happens, we'll just have to figure out what to do. I don't know what we'll do, but is there a pause button actually? Is there a pause button? Hotkeys. There is a pause button. That's called the pause button. Where's the... Oh, that one. Okay, I'm gonna put it somewhere else. I'm gonna put it on P. Control P. No, we just P. Okay. Okay. So what does that work? Yeah. Oh. Okay. There was another. There was apparently another hotkey for that. Save states. No. No. Okay. Okay. Let me just try and find it real quick. Tools, maybe. Okay. Oh, there you go. Quick load. Ah, that's why. I'll just delete that. Wait, how do I... Oh, escape. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, it works. Anyway, you guys should stop being sick and be awesome instead. No, I'm kidding. Just, you know, start getting better instead of, you know, I would like that. Yeah. I hope you guys get better. I'm not telling you like, stop being sick. It's more like, I hope you recover. Anyway, let's start. Let's go new game. What the hell? This is interesting. Let's just call him Link. You guys can't even see it. It's under the... Is this name okay? Oh, I can use the controller? No, I can't. Yes. Do you hold the stylus in your right or left hand? Right hand. You use your right hand? Yes. Gonna be hot. I mean, there are gonna be hot takes today. Yes, for sure. All right, let's start and hope everything is good. Choose a mode to play. Adventure. Oh, okay, okay. We get both screens in action here.
My, this place is fun.
Let's put the shadow here for now. There was a young girl who was savvy. Her name... Okay, I'm just gonna restart. One sec. We're gonna restart. Shut up. No. Reset. Okay, we're gonna reset. Because hi, Sereth. I was getting a little... yeah. I was getting a little distracted there. Okay. Link... Okay, I'm gonna go into reading mode now, okay? Let's do it like this. Okay. Our story begins not long ago. There was a young girl, savvy to the seas and head of a band of pirates. Her name was Tetra. She was pretty, brash, and brave. Tetra and her handsome pirates set out to explore the vast and unfamiliar seas. One day on a stop at an island, Tetra met a young boy dressed in green. After a series of strange events, the two began traveling together. They found old ruins and light enveloped Tetra. At once she transformed into a beautiful princess. Her lineage traced back to an ancient, ruined kingdom. She was Princess Zelda of the Kingdom of Hyrule. I should have swapped those for this cutscene, but it's too late. Just then, a huge, ominous king appeared. He carried Princess Zelda away. The evil king sought the sacred power passed down to Hyrulean princesses. He schemed to take the power for himself. The boy chased after him, determined to save the princess. Yeah, it's written with Wind. The boy crossed seas and climbed mountains. The journey was perilous. He slayed evil monsters and used their power to become a true hero. After a long and hard adventuring, he defeated the evil king. And beautiful Princess Zelda was rescued at last. I mean, she helped too, you know. Later, the two set out with the brave pirate crew in search of new lands. Yes, they set sail together. A happy pirate ending. She shot him in the back and then helped. Oh wow. Oh no, it's this guy. Oh, so, what did you think of my amazing paper cutouts? Yeah, they were great. Did you guess that Tetra was really Princess Zelda? Hey Link, are you sleeping, Swabby? Link! Link! I need a new system for this. I need to create some more window captures. Stop messing around down there. You're both supposed to be on lookout. Yeah, Link does know that story pretty good. Ah, some legendary hero you are. Who'd believe you saved me from the evil king? Princess Zelda, we're nearly at that port in the sea. The spot in the sea. I told you not to call me Zelda. Tetra worked just fine before, you know. But enough about that. Hey champion, what's up? This is where the ghost ship is set to appear. Stay on the lookout for a creepy looking ship. Oh, the ghost ship. One sec. I think I'm starting to think that maybe this screen is gonna be the main screen. Yeah, now that I think about it. One sec. Yeah, I think I'll set that up, but let's do the intro first, and then I can you know, fiddle around with it. Are you sure this is a good idea? What about those ships that have gone missing? I say the ghost ship is behind all of it. That's right, Nico. Every ship disappears. And it's all because of that scary ghost ship. Ghosts! I think I need to make it now. Like, I think I need to fix it, like... yeah. Also, I think we're gonna put the chat, just in case. We're gonna put chat over here. I think that's gonna be for the best, honestly. Okay. Hey, Tetra. They say these seas are protected, yeah? Something about a spirit called the Ocean King. Wouldn't a spirit like that protect the ships? Unless there really is an evil ghost ship. Don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as a ghost ship. I bet it's just some pirates up to no good. I'll expose them as a bunch of frauds and remind them that there are rules to being pirates. I doubt there really is an Ocean King anyway. Huh? Guys? Guys? Hey, look! The air feels chilly, eerie even. I say we take a detour around this creepy place. Quit being so scared. We're here to see the world, not take detours. Ship ahoy! Tetra, I can see a ship. Yeah, a ship up ahead. Well, there it is. Wow, it's crunchy. The sound is so crunchy here. Maybe it's Davy Bones. Maybe. It's the gold ship! These waters really are cursed! You call yourself a pirate? It's just a ship. It looks like it could be a ghost ship. The ghost ship. There might even be a load of treasure on board. That's it. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. It's a Tetra. Of course. Okay, the sound is not great though. No, Link! Link! You should have held on, buddy. Let's see if we can find another sound thingy. I'm just gonna pause the game real quick. Sound settings, direct. Oh, maybe the buffer size sounds best. See if this works. Nope. Yes, no worries, Mooney. Help me, Link! Save me, Link! Hey! Listen! Navi? Oh, phew, you're awake. You weren't moving, so I thought you were done for. But it looks like you're gonna be okay. I'm Ciela. You see, I'm a fairy. Are we invisible today? Yes. Especially you, Champion. No, I'm just trying to. I just there's a lot of stuff. Like there's a lot of technical stuff that I'm trying to make sure works. And so I'm a little distracted.
Boy.
A ghost fairy? Oh my god. Here we go again. Oh my god. Do you really have to, like, I'm just telling you I'm overwhelmed, and your first idea is to push the envelope, really? You also said it twice. Hey Danish D, what's up? Dr. Technical Stuff, that's me. That's me. That's me. All right, let's see here. So this is gonna be the main default. Otherwise, I would have thought you would be a good friend and show some, yeah. Let's make sure this works, and then we're gonna set up another set of screens where I can swap them around in case that's needed. Upward and onward. Upward and onward. Hey, Coco. Making a splash. Let's see. You can almost see him in the background, Coco the flower. I already talked to the others about Mr. Flower. All right. So let me just swap. Let me just change the screens. Okay. Let me just. Yeah. Let me just fix that real quick. So I'm gonna duplicate this. I need to get them some other names too. So this one is top big. This one is butt big. Not like a butt, but like a bottom. Then this is top small. Oh wait, this was supposed to be actually DS top, no, butt small. Yeah, and then I need to do this. And then we gotta make a big one of the, yeah. Okay, so we're almost ready to start. It's only taking me 30 minutes to get ready. So that's top big, yeah. We can't really set that properly right now. So it's gonna be something like that. We can always adjust it a little bit. Boom, baby. But oh my god, he said, but imagine not having AC. I have a fan. I have a pretty good fan. And that's enough for now. It's enough for now. All right. That means. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Which one was it I needed to? Oh no, now I'm. Oh yeah, butt big. There we go. No wait, butt big. Wait, what? Oh, Yeah, it's called Top Big, of course. Top Big. There we go. Okay. I think I think we might be ready again. Anyway, okay. Okay. Let me check the chat because Champion felt ignored. So let me just see here. Champion says, "What have chat done to you? Poor chat. Chat hasn't done anything. Chat was just in the way. I moved chat out of the way." Then Senna says, "It's a ghost tip. Maybe it's Davy Bones. What a hero what hero Link it. Yeah. And then Champion says, "The graphics on this game are 10 out of 10 already. A little crunchy, but other than that." And then Mooney went for food, and Mentuk went, "What?" Because we met Navi. And then Champion was like, "Are we invisible to Icarus today?" And then he was like, "Except for Mooney." And then everyone was like, "Oh my god, is it Navi the ghost fairy?" And then Danish D came in. Hey, Danish D again. And then Champion saw fit to break the rules, and it got bonked for it twice, of course, by yours truly. And then Coco came in, and Champion was like, "Of course I'm a troll. It's me, huh?" And then, yeah. I only just run to the token flower now. Imagine. Champion has a well-isolated house. Nice. Ciela Realha says, "I'm Ciela. I'll be your Navi clone for this adventure." Yeah, okay. Let's continue. Let's talk for Ciela. Also, I'm gonna see if I can. One last adjustment I need to do is I need to stop capturing the cursor on the top screens. Wait, this is top. This is supposed to be small, isn't it? The bottom screen. No, wait, it's not. This is top. No capture on that. And no capture on that. Good. Okay. I'm Ciela. You see, I'm a fairy. I was out fluttering around and found you here. What happened? What? A ghost ship? Your friend was taken away by a ghost ship? So you were following after her, and you got separated from your own ship, huh? Is it the ghost ship people have been talking about? It's 7 p.m. It can't be 19 p.m. because that would be a European way of telling the time. Anyway, 19 p.m. Confuse the way to confuse the Americans. And Serath says, "I don't think I've ever mentioned it, but I love the voice acting." Oh, I'm glad, Serath, because I keep doing it and I will never stop. So I'm glad you like it. They say that those it takes are never seen again. You want to know more about the ghost ship? Grandpa will know all about it. I lost my memory a long time ago. You did? When I woke up on this beach, Grandpa rescued me. He's very sweet, so you've got nothing to worry about. Our house is up there, off the beach. Come on. There's a fairy in the Adventures of Elliot game. She's also voice acted. She sounds like extremely like. She was like, "Our house is up there, off the beach. Come on." And I'm probably not gonna do it like that. So we could also go all like, "Our house is up there, off the beach. Come on, Uwu." But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Honestly, I think after like you start having the princess with you all the way, like in the beginning, like in your ear and stuff. And I actually thought she was a little bit more annoying, but one thing I will say about the fairy, she sounds so goddamn like irritating when she backseats me. She's like, maybe you should have used your shield there. And I know. Excuse me, princess. Anyway, James says, are you already hating on her? It's gonna be a long game for you then. I'm not hating on her. I'm just saying that it's a bit much. So I've turned it down as much as I can. Mentuk says she also tells Elliot how amazing. Yeah. I mean, everyone does, right? So Elliot he's the golden child. Anyway. Oh, can you walk? Tap the direction you want to move with your stylus. Okay, let's see if I kind of got it right up here, right? Kind of not. So then when I press the menu button, I can go like, it'll swap around. I guess that works pretty well, but just in case we have it all, you know, we have both screens. Hello, Anna. Welcome in. Did you get something to eat? There says, I just love the silliness, occasional Mickey Mouse. I mean, I really want to make some of the voices fun to do, because then it kind of gives me some variation, and then it's really nice. But sometimes it's just I just also need to be a little serious, because I've seen other streamers make voices for like a character who's there all the time, and they make an extremely silly voice for that character, and it's like, do we have to listen to this voice constantly? With this voice, like can you choose a better voice? So yeah. Let me just put my camera in the middle there. Actually, we can do the camera a little bit bigger this time. Hello, everyone. This is my camera. Hello. Need more pilot content. So does Anna. Some rye bread, but that's perfect today. Yeah, that's actually not a bad thing for like hot food on a hot day like this. It's not necessarily the best thing. So. Anyway, now we're ready to play. Finally, the tech issues are over. The intro is there, and I can start playing. So you kind of, okay. I see that maybe the cursor is going to be annoying. So I'm not completely done. Let's remove the cursor, because the fairy will kind of be the cursor, right? So, all right, here we go. Yippee! Thanks for the lurk, Sereth. Oh, this is these controls are interesting, to say the least. It's like a point-and-click adventure. Have Wind Waker broken? This is not Wind Waker. This is Phantom Hourglass for the Nintendo DS. So it's on a weaker system. Yep, that's how it's done. Just tap on people to speak with them. Just try tapping on other things like signs and barrels. Hey, not this way. My grandpa's house is to the right. Okay. Can I tap the stone? Yeah. And some of the opera. Is this where your grandpa's house is? Is this your grandpa's house? I think this is it. This is it. Hello, Grandpa. Oh, hello, traveler. So your name is Link. I am Ushus. Ushus. Oshius. 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 Like ocean. That's gotta be it, right? Alright. You like cold cheers? Such a warm day. Cold cheers? What's that? Alright, come on. Is it a beer? And it says, thank God the gritty screen does not cover the gritty music. But oh shush, yeah. Oh shush. There was before you came in, and there was actually some sound that became crunchy. I don't know if I fixed it, but if it happens again, just know that I'll try.
Boy.
Cold tears, cold. Oh no, like that, right? Now I get it. All right, that's perfect for a day like this. I am here so the party can start. Okay, Listy is here. Finally, let's get out the funny hats and the tweezers and the. Also, let's actually reactivate the redeems again. Since I'm ready for redeems now. Best music in this game is by far the cutscenes. During gameplay music is a bit lagging because it's real high. We'll see. Yeah, but probably you're probably right. I am Oshius, and I live on this island. Sierra told me all about what happened to you. That was fast. What the hell? I also hear your friend was taken by the ghost ship. I understand that you want to find the ghost ship. But you must not. But Grandpa, what are you saying? Link's friend was carried away. Pure evil fills the sails of the ghost ship. It roams the seas in search of victims to capture. No one has ever escaped from it. It's best if you stay far away from that ghost ship. No, to seek out that ship is to seek out your doom. That's why we have to do something, Grandpa. Oh, mercy. You've already made up your mind, haven't you? Yes. Young people these days. Oh. Welcome back, Mooney. You inhale some fried meatballs. Nice. Anna didn't get it, and Anna has a really bad pun day today. Yep. That's definitely for sure. But yeah, there's a port to the east of here. A sailor by the name of Linebeck should be there. He'll be willing to tell you more about the ghost ship. Look at your map. The harbor is here. You mean that guy who came to visit, Grandpa? He asked about the ghost ship. I remember him. I'll go with Link and show him who he is. It's okay, right, Grandpa? The youth these days. Yes. Yes, I don't see why you can't go along. I'm sure you can help Link. Thank you, Grandpa. Let's go, Link. Oshius. She's always been antsy, that one. Now, Link, lately there have been many monster sightings. I gave in to you and told you about Linebeck. You be careful out there. Aye. Alright, so let's mark on the map, because that's a thing you can do in this game. First of all, let's save. Yeah. One thing you can do in this game is that you can take up the map, and then you can do like memo, and you can be like, oh, I need to go here. This ain't the pan flute game, right? No, that's the next one. Hey, listen. Oh, shush. Oh my god. You're right, Anna. He's called Oh Shush because of Navi. Yeah, I get it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see. We gotta go there then. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a rock fall. It's like this. You're in a video game. There will be enemies. Okay, noted. Thanks. What's that rumbling? Another earthquake? So many quakes lately. So many monsters. Bad signs for sure. And I bet there are even worse things to come. Alright. But, oh man. The bridge is out. Oh heavens. That quake just broke the bridge again. So many quakes lately, and the bridge breaks every time there's a big one. Vento says, so the next game has trains and pan flutes? Yes. Yes, it does. Do you now know why Dali loves that game so much? There's a second way to get to town, fortunately. Unfortunately. It leads through a frightening cave full of monsters. What to do? Well, wait for the bridge to be fixed, of course. Nah, I don't have that time. We gotta get some progress after I was slow at starting my stream. Mocking of the Trinity. Alright. Hey, listen! Grandpa uses this cave as his storehouse. Okay. Keep your hands off my things. Please ask first. Oshus. Okay, let's go ask Grandpa. Cheers, chicken. And it really wants me to say, oh shush. Okay. Okay. So that earthquake broke this bridge, did it? Unfortunate. There's another way to the port, but it's far too dangerous. No, wait for someone to rebuild the bridge. That's the only safe course. Don't even think about braving the path to the north. The path to the north, you say? Oh, shush. You definitely gave a very nice idea. Danger. Monsters ahead. Oh, shit. It's choo-choos. Monsters, look out, Link. It's way too dangerous. You need something to defend yourself with. We have to go back. Do we? Can I just, like, walk around them? Ow. Oh, I definitely need something. Mura? Oh, hello. That's how it's done. Just tap on people to speak with them. I've just had a bad bit of luck with my garden here. Quake just heaved a bunch of rocks into the middle of my patch. You mind moving him? What's in it for me, mister? Oh, rupees. Okay, I'll do it. Never mind, I'll do it. I'll do it. Thanks a plenty. You really helped me out there. It's not much, but here's something for your trouble. You got a green rupee! Ah! What's with a dirty look? Think I'm a cheapskate? Here's a hot tip. Look at your map. There's a tree on that spot. Go bash it real hard. Recommend that you jot that down on your map before you forget it. Okay. Scribble on your map, tap menu, then tap map. Tap map. I need a sword though. Hello. I've heard that the ghost ship is on the prowl again, stealing more islanders. Very dangerous. It doesn't have a sword. Can I have a leak I can use or something? So like, how do I even bash a tree? I can't roll, can I? Okay, so you barely even use the buttons in this game. What the heck? Anyway. Okay, let's talk to Grandpa, because maybe Grandpa knows something about a sword. Well, oh shush. Roll mechanic is ass. Well. Tried the path to the north, did you? Sheila, don't pretend you forgot I told you never to go that way. We've seen so many quakes rattle the island lately, and monsters have been seen closer and closer to town. Be cautious, young ones. That cave up north leads to the port, it's true. That path will be crawling with monsters. Do not even think of it. I'm sure someone will get around to repairing the bridge. Yeah, man, I wanna go. I would say you should play more Tears of the Kingdom, man. You know, you on a good roll with that. So, Real High says I'm probably coming across like I hate this game or something. To clarify, that's not at all the case. Just feeling smart ass-ish today. That's fine. I'm trying to not talk too much about this game because I used to really talk bad about it, talk shit about this game. I've only played it once and I didn't even finish it, so I can't even talk that much about it. But I'm trying to reel it in and just play it like it's my first time, because I don't actually remember much from it except the main mechanic, so to speak. Well, Grandpa wants us to stay out of trouble. We need to find your friend. If only you found a sword, then you could show those monsters. I know. I kind of want a sword, but, you know. Do you have a sword? Oh, heavens. She says the same thing. If I had to give up part of my collection, this would be one of the first to go. Damn. Got a sword? Okay. Can I use a Kuko maybe? Oh, okay, I got baited by the Kuko. When he says some of the early Zelda games we played were pretty much on your shit list, but managed to find scores at the end once you looked at it more critically. Yeah. I mean, I will say Wind Waker got more nuanced from my latest playthrough, but I think it really helped that I played the GameCube version, because I got really charmed by the GameCube version on Switch too. Like, my god, that one is so well emulated on their GameCube emulator thing. Whatever. Alright, let's see. So there's still this cave. Maybe there's something that's changed in here. I think I remember Grandpa throwing a sword back here. Now, how to get this door open? I remember he cracks open the door by writing a number on that sign. He says it's the number of palm trees on the beach. Sneaky. And this is where they introduce the right stuff mechanic on your map kind of thing, because we gotta figure out how many palm trees on the beach. Okay, so should I just note where they are on the map maybe? Oh. So there's one here. There's one here. There's one here. There, there, and there. I could also just count them, but no. Tears all day long. You want me to cry? When he says, question, how do you actually control Link? D-pad supplemented by the stylus? Only stylus. Only stylus. No, I mean, yeah, nope. D-pad is used for the same as the face buttons, which is bringing up menu and stuff if you don't want to click it. All right, I think I got them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I think 7. Yeah, it's kind of you can hold it down kind of like Diablo, and then he'll move. So it is gonna be a little Diablo-like to play this game. What? I didn't. Did you? I don't know if you guys heard that, but he said, "Rock, paper, scissors, go!" And I was about to say, nice. I don't even know. Oh my God. I'm playing it on an emulator, but yeah, I have the original game in the basement. All right, keep your hands off my things. Please ask first. Oh, shush. It's a 7. It's a 7. Gonna do the same with Spirit Tracks? Maybe. We'll see. As you know, my experience with playing Spirit Tracks on the Wii U, where I have the game, is not great. So you got Oh Shush's sword. Tap an enemy or slide the stylus on the touchscreen. You found a sword. We shouldn't tell Grandpa we're taking it. He'd worry himself sick. Good for us, though. Now we can defend ourselves from those monsters. But I'm not sure how well the microphone is gonna work here. I think I can use this microphone, but again, I'm not sure. I don't remember. This has a few microphone uses, but not as many, I think. Scotty's experience playing Spirit Tracks is not great, period. What's your problem with Spirit Tracks, Scotty? What the hell? Using the sword. Basic number 1, use the silence, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I can basically draw an arc or a line. Just a line, actually. And then he will cut. I can also, I think they said tap an enemy. So, yeah. You two are proving to be quite a handful. Isn't that my sword? What do you plan on doing with that? Grandpa, I'm sorry, but we just had to. We can't abandon this kidnapped friend. We can't wait for the bridge. I understand, but I can't just let you go without showing you how to handle that sword. I'll teach you how to handle it. Meet me at my house, Link. So far, this intro is pissing me off a little bit. It's so goddamn slow. Anyway. Link! Oh, you have a sword. Then know that even the best swords can be bad. Okay. If mishandled, that is. I must teach you the basics of swordplay. But he's Link. He's the freaking hero of wind. Not so fancy life. Oh, that's true. That's true. Let's begin with a targeted attack. I'm gonna bring out some targets for sword practice. Was far safer than real foes. Okay, so tap. Oh, he actually does jump attack. Wow. Excellent. The target attack. It's the most basic of attacks. Use it well. Now for the side slash. When you find it hard to lock on to enemies, use the side slash instead. Just sketch a line that divides you and your target to slash at it. This move requires a little practice. Simply sketch to slash. Yes, like that. And to keep slashing, do it again, I guess. Just sketch repeatedly. Looks like you fully understand the side slash. Mui says, since we're on the topic, I think a proper Diablo style Zelda could work pretty well. Diablo is very geared towards having different builds and looting, but it needs to have a variety. A Zelda version won't need that as much. It would be a perfect opportunity for Zelda and Link to team up where you can switch between them. Not sure yet. It's a very fresh idea. A Diablo-like Zelda, yeah. I mean, we already have the basics here, right? You need an oh shush sound. It looks like you fully understand the side slash. You can also use it to slash several things at once. Like, just like I have hey listen, or hey listen, oh shush. Remember it well. Finally, we have the spin attack. Slide the stylus in a circle around yourself to spin attack. Link.
Bruh.
I don't like that. Don't try other moves. Okay. Jesus Christ, Grandpa. Oh, shush, Grandpa. Superb. I can teach you nothing more. Now you must swim on your own as you venture out amongst the monsters. Real High and Scotty are talking about which game they prefer. Real says to Scotty, understand, I'm a bit partial to Spirit Tracks, but they definitely needed to do something to allow you to drive a tad faster. Or even a lot faster. I think what I really like about Spirit Tracks, and we're gonna get into that, is their handling of Zelda. So we'll get to that, but yeah. You must swim on your own as you venture out among the monsters. If you do have any problems, return and speak with me. Okay, thank you. Am I allowed to go now, Grandpa? Huh? Please tell me I'm allowed to go. We can fight now, which is pretty nice. Okay, so the closer I am, the less the targeted. Oh. Boing, it's a gossip stone. Want to do a somersault? Scribble tiny circles at the very edges of your screen. Roll into the big tree there and see what shakes loose. Roll too much, however, and you'll get dizzy.
Boy.
Wait. Oh, what? Hey, chicken. Wario Stein? What the hell? Oh my god. She told us to wear bra. Oh my god. Hey! 20 rupees. How do I do the somersault then? Oh! Oops. It really is bad pun day today. It really is. Oh wait, somersault. Oh, right. The somersault is supposed to be the roll. Oh, I'm so confused. I thought the somersault was something else. Okay, there we go. Well, so far I'm not a big fan of the controls, but I guess I'll have to get used to it. Bruh. I guess it does sound a little bit like that. But yeah, Scotty also mishears a lot of things lately, so yeah. You got a key. You think so, Vincent? I don't know. Maybe the combat is such a... How did you like the game 20 years ago? 20 years ago, I didn't finish this game because I didn't like it. I didn't like the controls. I didn't like the dungeons. I didn't like the structure. Well, maybe the main dungeon, I think. There's like we'll get to that, but there's a dungeon you keep coming back to, and I didn't like that one back then. So that's why it's like the structure kind of didn't. So, you know, but we'll see. Maybe I'll have our open mind now, but it's one of the Zelda games I never completed. Which is pretty wild, huh? Pretty wild, huh? Tap a block to grab it, then tap the arrows that appear to move it. Now this is a tutorial. Oh! I don't like how he slows down the closer I get to something. Anyway, when pulling the levers, first, second from the left. Pulling 4 levers? Where might those be, I wonder? Well, I bet this hint will come in handy. How about we write it on the map? This is the fun part, though. So, okay. Okay, let's see. What does it say? Second from the left is first. So second from the left. So I don't even need chat to write down stuff, and I can write it on this map right here. That's so fun. Second from the left. The left is here, so it would be like... I can't make a number 1. Like that. And then... Oh, this was the block thing. So this would be the first one. Okay. And then this... Pull the 4 levers in the correct order, or else. That's very handy and very dandy indeed. All right. You got a red rupee. Pull the levers second first on the left, last second from the right. So that means we have the order here. So second is first on the left. Oh. Wait, can I do this while I... Oh, I can do this in... Oh, that's really nice. That's really handy. I can just press the button. The last one is second from the right, so this would be this one. So something like that. Yeah. Something like that. Just do the graphics. I can't figure out if you're serious, champion. No, you're not. Okay. Hey, key! We did it. Did. I mean, there's puzzles. There's already kind of more puzzling than in Wind Waker at this point. That's kind of impressive. You got the key, you little rat. I was going to something else. Hey, you. Oh, I know what to do then. See? There's already another puzzle. And I think that's where I think the DS has its strength, right? The DS was such a puzzle... it was such a puzzle console, really. Because you have all these Another Code games. You got Hotel Dusk. You got Surgeon, not Surgeon, the one from Atlas, the Emergency Center, something. There's so many like puzzle-y games and visual novels with puzzles and stuff. So, you know, let's see if this also has a little puzzle-y focus or what? But the combat, I'm not very good at the combat. We did it though. We made it to the port. It's so much farther to walk than when the bridge is out. Now that we're here, let's look up Lineback. I've met him once or twice. Can't say I care for him. He's an awful big talker for such a big cuckoo. Oh man. Let's head to the port. Scotty really dug the stylus controls, especially playing on the 3DS XL. James says the stylus-based gameplay devs could make up was the driving part of the console for sure. Yep. 1 hour in, you've reached the other side of the opening island. This game is brisk. I mean, I was slowed down by tech issues, but yeah. That was a long time. Anyway, hopefully we'll be better now. I'm not even allowed to explore though. So I think the game is trying to tell me we spent too much time over there. Let's go find Lineback. Hey look, it's the mailbox. Good day to you. What do you have for delivery? Nothing. Look at this remarkable ship. What do you think of it? Just look at her. What a ship. Such a proud beauty. Time loses all meaning when I gaze upon her. If she were only mine. It belongs to a sea captain that goes by the name of Lineback. A fearless soul. I hear. He's seen the whole world, yet never seen defeat. What, you're searching for Lineback? The captain usually drops anchor at the milk bar, but I haven't seen him in days. Perhaps the bar owner knows where Lineback has vanished too. Oh no. The fetch quest continues. Let's go to the milk bar. Is this a milk bar? A new customer. Oh, hearty greetings. Lots of local drift in here too while away the hours. Bit empty at the moment. Aren't you a tad short to be in here? Take no offense, sir. You'll be more than welcome when you've gone a little farther in life. Looking for Lineback? Sure, I know him. And that chair there knew him recently. Lineback just dashed out saying he was off to the temple of the Ocean King. I tried to stop that crazy fellow, but off he went to the north side of our isle. My ears hear that right? He went to the temple of the Ocean King. Listen up, young'un. Listen good, the Ocean King is defender of all creation. That temple up on the hill was built in his honor, none more worthy. A curse, sadly, was laid on the place that sucks the souls from all who enter. None dare step into the temple of the Ocean King, so put it out of your mind. Can't say where your friend's gone, but I'll tell you this, stay out of there. Yes, steer clear. That's what we all do. But the odd visitor now and then can't resist it. What? Where is it? Right here on your map. Yeah, okay, I get it. You're not actually going there, are you? Yes. Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, every time someone says, don't go there, I want to go there. It's the spirit of adventure calling me. This is the tree I needed to... How is it? There you go. No, this is the tree. Oh my god, they're rolling. Oh! You got a big green ruby. It's worth 100. A hondo. Okay, that was pretty nice. What's this? We need a lot of bombs on this island. Just remember suspenders and meow. Okay. Aha, so this is the Temple of the Ocean King. Legend has it the temple was built to honor the mighty Ocean King. The temple has fallen into ruin, and people say it ruins any who enter. Still, we have to find Linebeck. So let's dive right on in. What? Did I say something weird? Temple of the Ocean King. Oh, look, Link. Looks like someone's skeleton. What is it doing here? You don't think this could be Linebeck? It's really starting to creep me out. I foolishly entered this temple. Its moments it drained the life right out of me. So even if you clear a trap, it resets once you leave. I should have made notes on my map, but I couldn't make notes on maps that have these icons. Oh, no note. The no note icon. You guys couldn't really see that, but yes, you can see sort of on the small screen, you can see sort of that there's a no scribble thing. If I think your computer needs a restart, you redeemed the bra, dude. Oh, you did. I just got scared the living crap out of me by the stupid flower. It yawned, and I was like, "What the fuck is that sound?" It's like, I'm like, "What? Okay." It said it was getting sleepy, but yeah, there's still a few hours until it goes to sleep, sadly. Anyway, you're gonna do some laundry. Okay. See you soon, Scotski. Enter the temple in search of the treasure, but monsters that could not be slain with a sword stalk the corridors. Oh dear. So let's hope none of you guys were Linebeck. Or Linebeck. So what is this? Is this? I can't touch it, but is this the Phantom Hourglass? Oh my god. Also, is the sound too low, guys? Do I need to try and fix the sound? Just a little bit, maybe? Let's try and put it at 15. Hey, wait. Did you hear something, Link? Hey! Okay, I definitely heard something, didn't you? There's someone over there, Link. Hey. You, kid! Oh, wait, I need to find a good voice. You, kid! Over there! Over here, kid! No, that's not. He's gotta have this kind of... You, kid! Over here, kid! Oh, wait. Over here! You, kid! Over here! I'm talking to you. You came at the right time. You're lucky you found me. Lucky for me, but luckier for you. Now help me. I don't know. Maybe we should give him a voice like Jack Sparrow. I can't do a Jack Sparrow. You would always remember this day. Yesterday, you almost caught Captain Linebeck. No, I don't know. Lucky for me, but luckier for you. Now help me. Oh, him? That's Linebeck. Are you listening? I said help. What is he screaming about? Someone needs to be saved. He sure is rude. What did you say? Oh, it's that chatty fairy from the old man's place. Yes, I got it. Listen, can you help me out? Just pay attention to what I have to say. Okay. I know you're a kitten and all, but try to listen up. I'm trapped in here and I don't know what to do. Normally, I'd free myself without any problem, but I sprained my ankle and I can't move with your help. No way. What? Wait! Can't you see that I'm begging? Come on, please. Okay. I knew you'd come through for me, kid. Well then. Do something about these pointy spikes. There's got to be a way to disarm a trap somewhere around here. Fine. Fine, Linebeck. Just wait there. Let's help him out, Link. Okay. That chatty, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a Navi reference. Oh, hey, wait a second. There's something I forgot to tell you. One thing you should know about this temple, it'll suck the life out of you. Why didn't you tell us that sooner? It's pretty important, you know. Let me finish. Don't go running away yet. I know it's scary, but it's not like the temple will suck the life out of you all the time. I'm not sure why, but as long as you stand on areas like this, you'll be okay. Show me that map. See all those purple spaces? They are probably safe zones. Were you listening? Yes. Did you get all that? Yes. Keep your strength up, kid. Don't be shy about breaking pots. Now get me out of here. Okay. Okay, it's only like a quarter of a heart. Okay. Nothing is there. I was so ready for loot. He's like, nope. Versus my headline always actually sounded straight up British for whatever reason. I'm British. See, we can make him a little bit more British, but he's kind of British. Yes, champion. Yes. You got it in you. You got it. You got it in you. So there you go. Wanna attempt a no damage run of Phantom Hourglass? Well, fuck you, it's impossible. Yeah. I guess it's like a no, you can still do a no hit run, right? Because that would be if you get hit by enemies, but you can kind of bend the rules. I mean. Oh no, it's empty. I wonder if someone got here before us. Well, yeah. There's a guy over there. Oh, look at that. That symbol is familiar. Are you kidding me? That little boy did it. Okay, I'm taking that as my cue to get out of here. Freedom! Oh my god. How did he get trapped in here in the first place? Oh, I think we can take a quick breather. You said you sprained your ankle. You were walking just fine. You said you needed our help. Ha ha ha! It's not like you're the one who did the saving. Hey, kid. You're pretty brave for someone so short. I mean, not as brave as me, but not too shabby. Your name is Link, huh? That's a weird name. Hey, Pixel, did you clap the DS together to print the map back then? I don't know if I got to that point. I don't remember doing it. Because this is the first time I'm playing. It's the second time I'm playing it, but I never completed the game, so. But I have heard about a clapping the DS together puzzle, so it's very famous. But I haven't actually a recollection of ever getting there myself. That's a weird name. The name's Linebeck. I'm a real man of the sea. Impressive, huh? It was smooth sailing for me in the beginning. Then I got myself stuck in that trap. This place will suck the life out of you if you let it. Blasted temple. What are you doing in a place like this anyway? What do you want from me, kid? What? You're looking for the ghost ship. So you're trying to get your mitts on the treasure. Treasure? What are you even talking about? Link is trying to save his friend. She was abducted by the ghost ship. You came hoping you might know something about it. Oh, really? Boo-hoo, how sweet. I think I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm just teasing, kid. If that's what this is about, I'm on board. I'm here looking for info about the ghost ship too. I was just a step away, but I sprained my ankle. Otherwise, I would have explored this cursed place. Liar, I just saw you run like a rabbit. No, you didn't. That was just an illusion. My ankle's still throbbing. The pain is unbearable. Oh, the pain. Anyway, you want to know about the ghost ship? Go on without me, kid. Go grab the clue about the ghost ship. It has to be in here, or there. We need it to find the ship. Got that? You're faking it. I think you're just scared. Not a chance. Wait, you just roughhouse this Link? What the hell is going on? Poor Link. Normally I'd be leading the charge down there, but I know how much it means to Link. I'm letting him have the glory of saving his friend. So anyway, here, take this with you, kid. I found this key around here, might help. They still have the humor from Wind Waker in this one. You got a small key, hit it over a locked door. Tap the locked door to unlock it. You know what you've got to do, so get to it. Yes, oh, and good luck in there, kid. All right, Liney Beck. I like the door opening animation in this game. Whoa! Oh my god! Was not prepared for that. Oh my god. Hey! A treasure. This better not be looted. Right. You found a sea chart. Ooh. Nice. It must be an important clue to finding the ghost ship. You shouldn't show it to Linebeck. Whoa, look at that old sea chart. I wonder if that's the clue to the ghost ship Linebeck was talking about. Yeah, I wonder. Hey, where's Linebeck? Can you believe the nerve of that guy making us go in here by ourselves? Now that we've got the sea chart, I've got some words for him. What the hell? Anyway, that was a weird sound. Oh, if it isn't the little monkey and his twinkly pal. What? What? Slow getting the goods, eh? Slow? How dare you? You were quick enough to run off into it all. What an insult. I was merely hurrying back to my ship. Any captain worth his salt puts his ship before his own safety, I tell you. But tell me, little monkey, what did you find in the treasure chest? A map. Let me at it. What's this? Some boring old sea map. Oh, now I see. It is, as we call it in the adventuring business, a treasure map. If we... Oh, it's 8 p.m. now. Okay, good to know. If we probe its mysteries, we can find the very prize I'm seeking. The ghost ship. And by me, I mean me. We, I mean me. Farewell, little monkey. I'm off to find adventure. He's such a sleazebag. He really just do that? He muscles in on our map, then runs off with it? What should we do next? Meet Linebeck at his ship link? Yeah, let's see if we can catch him. The bastard. The bastard. Where are you, you bastard? Where are you, Mr. Bastard? I guess he's called Linebeck. I haven't nailed his accent completely, but we're getting there. Oh, it's oh shush. Well, look who's gracing our presence. It's old man oh shush. The bridge has been fixed, so I thought I'd check up on the youngsters here. You're an amazing lad to emerge alive from the temple, Link. Very courageous of one so early in his years. You sent me into that treacherous temple there. You sent me into that treacherous temple too, you old barnacle. Any who enter the temple unprepared will find it terrifying. Anyone enter the temple unprepared will find it a terrifying ordeal. And most would lose heart and flee for their lives upon hearing me say it. But evidently there are true heroes among us. Preen my feathers a little more, old man. Yep, I'm famous, all right. Not you, fool. You're a wreck. You'd be sunk by now if your young friend here hadn't shown up. I was injured. On a typical day, I play through one or two such temples before breakfast. I know the feeling, Linebeck. Calm yourself, Linebeck, and tell me what you've made of the temple's map. I've inspected it fully. My trained eye finds that it holds no secrets at all. But wait, old man, what do you know of this map? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Has the map's puzzle eluded you, Linebeck? If I may see the map. James says, I miss the flamboyant villains. I'm sorry, no villain is gonna top Girahim. A standard map would simply show you where to go, would it not? This is no standard map. You'll find that the one section is a little flaky. Touch it. I trust you can solve the puzzle, Link. Oh. Oh. That's really nice. A scratch puzzle. A scratch card. Hey, look at that. A secret. That marks the spot of an isle born of volcanic strife. It is the Isle of Ember. A fortune teller named Astrid lives there, and she sees far, Link. You should ask Astrid if she can if she can see where the ghost ship might be. Isle of Ember, I always suspected there might be something there. So it's as simple as sitting there and finding Astrid. We're off to the Isle of Embers then. Sure, I'd like you to go with Link. You'll be essential to his efforts, I'm sure. By seeing the outside world, you might just find your lost memories. Will do. Happy to help. Sorry that we have to pal around with Linebeck, though. Still, I'm glad to sail the seas and see the world. Oh, what? Don't tell me that I have to haul around that twinkly bit of fluff, too. Fine then. Okay then, Isle of Ember awaits. Ready to set sail, Link? So, one thing... Yes, ready. One thing, you guys, I'll have to show you guys and talk to you guys about in a second. You'll be live bait with only that sword. Surely you should have a shield before we leave. Oh. I'll wait here, hurry up and get ready. Right. Can I... Alright, so look at this. Gotta get a shield before we can go. This icon. Now I kind of need my cursor. For Coco, I don't know. He's been here a while. Didn't I have a cursor here? No. Okay. Let me just get that then. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's big. All right, well, this here, right down here, right? This here is where we're going. And you guys recognize that symbol? That is Din's symbol, I believe. The goddess of power, one of the golden goddesses of power. So we're already on the track of something important, I believe. No, the mark that this. Okay, one second. Okay, okay. The sword is the cursor. The sword is what I'm using to point with. Down here, the symbol, the red and orange symbol, is the symbol of the goddess of power, Din. So that's pretty interesting, and it also makes sense that it's on what's called the Island of Ember, or Isle of Ember, because she's usually paired together with the element of fire. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool. I like that. So yeah. Anyway, let's take that again. Sorry, I should have been more. Honestly, today, Anna, I should have spent more time going into the lore and stuff. But I completely forgot it. Like when we started, because there were so many. I was so stressed out. I was so in a hurry to make the stream, and then I was late, and it was all, and then there was tech issues, and I've been really unprepared today, so that's a little bit of a bummer, but it happens. Remember creation on Ocarina of Time. That's good. Because I mean, that's actually a while ago now that we played Ocarina of Time in the series. It's actually a couple of months now. So, Shaman asks Anna how it goes Tears of the Kingdom, and she says it's good. Discovering new things. I forget the main quest like 7% of the time. That's how it's supposed to be. That's the real way. It's a good way to play it. Anyway, I'm gonna find a shield. Oh my freaking lord. There you go. I just bashed the microphone filter. Let's go to the general store. Here we go.
Power of the Dark Souls.
Hello, Peter. I am playing the game on an emulator, but I do have the game in a box somewhere. I think I'll find the game for next time. You guys can see the box art and see what you got with a DS game back in the day. So. Mooney says, as per Ocarina of Time, with her strong flaming arms, cultivated the land and created the red earth. Yeah, Welcome, shopper. How can I help you? If there's something you want, tap it. What's this? This rare treasure is a Sora scale. Wait a minute. What's this? Not sure what it is, but look at the color. For you, 500 rupees. Wait. What? And what are you? What are you saying? I don't think Peter said the other name. What? Anyway, the Wii U emulator, right? Yeah, totally the Wii U emulator. But I don't see it. Oh, he writes. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. I have this thing now where people always, come in and they forget, and I'm like, I'll just talk English and then they remember. It's fine. I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. Anyway, thank you and for finding out. Look at the shield though. This is an interesting shield. It has the Triforce symbol, but it also is a lobster. That's I did not expect to see a lobster on a shield. Yeah, I know. You got the wooden shield. It's a wooden shield. No, defend yourself from minor attacks holding it. How am I gonna use the shield? This rare treasure is a Sora scale. Does 60 rubies sound fair? We got the Sora scale. This rare scale was dropped by a Sora.
Boy.
What's up, Cthulhu? One usually holds it between the attack and one's body. That's true. That's true. But like, how do I? Anyway, is it on the same lobster design that's on Link's pajamas? I think so. Yeah, or like his Outset Island shirt. Exactly. Mensuk and Real High. Kind of the same. It's just fun to see, like, we're in a whole different part of the sea, right? So it's just fun to see how these guys design their shield. Kind of fun. Oh, the Isle of Ember waits. All right, off we go. The theme, it's back. It's noteworthy they use the Triforce this far from Hyrule. Yeah, true. Okay, so here I may have to swap around screens, but we'll see. It's off to the open sea with us then. You haven't completed a pajama quest? Oh, you're doing that now. That's nice. It's kind of fun that you're running around and dancing to the tunic. It's kind of Breath of the Wild-ish in a way, but yeah. I'll leave all the navigation to you while I stay down in the engine room. Tap the feather pen icon to access your navigation chart. Draw a line in the ship or follow the exact path. Try it out. Alright, so here I think I'm gonna swap around. Yeah, I'm gonna put this down here. Okay. We're going. Oh, we can go see Beetle. And we're off. I almost forgot. See the engine on the right? Tap stop to stop and resume course to tap go. While at sea, if you want to look around the sea, touch the screen's edge. Stay alert out there. Touch up, down, left, and right to look in all directions. Pretty interesting. You found the ocean impressive on the DS? I can imagine. Like, this is pretty well done. Hard turn to starboard. You're super excited to replay A Link Between Worlds real high? I understand that. This is a great game. I'm looking forward to playing that as well. I'm gonna board the ship. Oh, hello! Welcome to Beetle Shopship. I deal in anything and everything. Thank you. What are you looking for, huh? This ship part, bell anchor, 150 rupees. Now's the time to buy. It's too expensive. Treasure, dark pearl loop, 80 rupees. The price is crazy. What are you looking for? I'm done. Bye! Please come again. It's not potty shy. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Alright, root. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't notice. It's because of the whole swapping around of screens. There we go. I put the ship in the small one and the map on the big. It's a whole thing. God damn. Oh, I think I know our destination. Damn. So you can just stop the ship if you want. Look at the seagulls! The seagulls, Peter! It's like a meme that a good sailing game has seagulls flying with you when you sail. So they got this one right. That's an interesting place. This must be the Isle of Ember that Grandpa was talking about. We're here. Oh dear. A stunning example of my helmsmanship. I'm impressed, Link. You didn't even know where the island was. Who sketched our course on the sea chart? Yeah, Link did. What, you piece of fluff? You just don't appreciate the finer points of sailing. You get me, right, Link? Yes. There's a sensible lad. See, Link gets it. And as captain, I shall assign our little adventure monkey a task. Adventure monkey. Go find Astrid, Link. Meanwhile, I'll be waiting here, tending to the needs of my fine vessel. What, staying behind? You're scared, aren't you? Me? So scared? I'm never scared, you little fluttering shrimp. You two go ahead. I'll be breaking my back working on the ship for your sakes. Is this where Astrid lives? No. Oh, sorry. I just got hit by a wave of exhaustion after all the tech issues and the heat and oh. If you're reading my words, it means that I've fallen to fate. So look east to pick up the torch and take up my duty, Kaio. Ooh, mystery. I wonder what happened on this isle, Link. I do like the way they kind of use a mix of 2D and 3D, like to you know, save resources in this game. Kind of cool. Fortune teller. So this is where she lives, I think. Yeah, this looks like a fortune teller's house. Astrid? This is a mysterious place. Ah! Enemies? Is Octoroks. Octoroks. It's the battle music from Wind Waker. Nice. Hey, Maki. You're on a 5-stream streak. Oh, I thought you were higher. That was a higher one. Maybe you missed the stream. Anyway, good to see you. Hope you are well. Hang on, Link. I feel a presence on the other side of this door. Hey, I hear footsteps behind there. This door looks pretty locked to me. What should we do? Hey, let's call out. Ready? Okay, call out something now, loud and clear. Hey! Hey! I don't know if this is even the way it's set up. I'm not sure actually. Hey! Call out! Hey, listen! One sec. Microphone settings. It does say used. Okay, let's try this one. Hey! Okay, I just need to figure out how that works, honestly. Let's go for this one. Okay. Oh. God, really? Um. Okay. Aha. I see. All right, let me just try this. Hey! Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Hey, back there! Who's there? Someone heard you. You did it, Link. Are the monsters gone? Get me out of here. It's safe out here. Who are you, the fortune teller Astrid? Yes, that's right. My name is Astrid. I was sealed in here to hide from the monsters. I didn't foresee one thing. I can't open the door from the inside. I don't know who you are, but would you open it? Yes. Thank you, and good luck. Because this will be tricky. You see the map hanging beside the door? That map is somehow the key to opening the door. Unfortunately, only my assistant Kaio knows the secret of it. Okay, got it. So we have to find Kaio to learn the secret. Hold on, Astrid. We'll get you out there as soon as possible. Oh, we gotta find Kaio. There was a hint about Kaio. Alright, so we're... time for another puzzle, I guess. Look east to pick up the torch and take over my duty. Oh my god, Kaio. Did you die? You silly goose. Summit path. Are these Tektites? I guess they are. I guess that's an enemy we haven't actually seen in Wind Waker. Well, nothing to do with no one's duty. Oing, oing. To open the summit gate, you need what the fortune teller has to offer. Okay. What the hell? Was that a electric? Must have been an electric one. Let's see. I need to find Kaio, but I think this is the wrong way. Yeah, there's the torch. There were no Tektites in Wind Waker. Exactly. It's kind of weird, actually. It's such an iconic enemy, and I only just now realized there are no Tektites in that game. What the fuck? Oh god, I like how when I get electrocuted, the map gets blurry. Need a heart. gonna die. It stole my rupees. Oh, a full adventure, look like. Oh no. That's probably Kaio. Brute force will get you nowhere. Ah, it's a ghost! Get him, Link! Wait, give me some warning before you come at me. Must look really bad, but I swear I'm not a bad ghost. To be honest, he doesn't really look like an evil ghost. My name is Kaio. I used to work for Astrid, the fortune teller. Oh, just look what's become of you, poor thing. You believe in fate, then it's not so bad. I do feel much lighter. Of graver concern, though, it's what happened to Astrid. It haunts me. We just saw Astrid. She asked us to open the door that locks her in. What? So Miss Astrid is alright? Well, please open the door for me. I'll tell you the secret. The 3 torches on this island are the key to understanding. Keep that in mind and you may be able to open the door. 1 torch is right here. Make a note of that on your maps lest you forget. Another one is here. Please take care of Astrid. Oh, I think I get it. There's something about the positions of the torches in accordance to... They give me some hearts, please. But the low health button, sound button. The low health sound isn't actually that bad in this game. It's kind of wild to think about. Just need to find the last torch. Oh! And just as we complained, this happens. Remakes of these games would be cool. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, are they even that fun without the stylus? Like, I know there's a touchscreen. On the Switch, but like, then you would have to play it in handheld, I guess. Which is kind of weird, but... Or like, okay, I guess, actually, now I'm thinking about it, Champion. Mouse controls. Eh? Eh? And it says true, sounds like you're driving with no seatbelt on. Until it goes totally ballistic. Oh yeah. And then it's more like the normal, like the Ocarina of Time, low heart sound. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, it's actually worse, but you know. my mom's car has a kind of like a beep, beep, beep when you don't put on the seatbelt, and then if you don't do it for like half a minute, it's like beep, 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 beep. But yeah. Oh. Come on, Link, you can do it. No? Okay. I can't do that. You can jump, yeah. What is this? I mean, no, it's not a jump per se. It's not a jump button. It's like in 3D Zelda when you run off an edge. When you run off an edge, you will jump. So auto jump, yeah. All right. I got a hydrate by Pixel, but my problem is this is empty. So yeah, it's empty. So just give me a moment and I'll get something to drink. It's only gonna be like a couple of minutes. Let me actually see how are we on ads.
Bruh.
Bra. Okay, 2 hours. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna remove myself and then yeah, we're back.
Listen!
Hey, listen.
You guys having fun? Cheers, Pixel.
Bruh.
Bruh. At least you guys seem to be getting the things you want. Where Scotty apparently wanted bra, but got meow. And blamed it on his computer. But anyway. Mooney says, I can handle the heat. The weather is warm, but that's fine. That one stupid fly that keeps torpedoing my arms and head. That thing is so. There's nothing more annoying. Oh my god.
It's happy hour in the party zone.
I can't even bonk you for that. God damn it. Something tells me Mooney isn't familiar with the DS games. Correct, says Mooney. I only had a 3DS and only explicit for the Ocarina of Time. 3D, though I had Pokemon, unrelated but still tangential. For 3 then. I guess, and yes and no, because this is actually the 2 games I've dreaded the most in this playthrough, so let's see how it goes. Alright, so we need one more torch. Halvember, okay. I hate how you roll in this game. Roll? No, you can't roll like... Thank you. Okay, it didn't give us anything. The Oracle games are the next games that I dread after this. But I am going to prepare myself a little bit this time, and I want to figure out and I did. I'm gonna figure out how to get a better sword this time around.
You see me rolling, hating.
You got crowed, yeah. Yep, I am actually rolling and hating, it's true. Well, yeah, exactly. You see me rolling and hating, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I know where there's 2 torches, but there's supposed to be 3 torches. Well, hello. I'm apparently Linkerus. Wait. So did I miss something? Something rudimentary? The only possible in Link games. I mean, that's fine, because we will be doing a Link playthrough anyway. Because, I mean, not doing that is... You kind of just, you know, handicap yourself. You get a much better playthrough if you actually link the games. So we're definitely doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've found the right place for the last torch.
Hello there.
VJ Slinksy Cat. Hey VJ, do you prefer me calling you VJ? Welcome in. Sup? You caught me in my temporary form. I usually have cam on, but I'm using my PNG. Someone redeemed my PNG tuber. But welcome in. I'm playing a lot of Zelda games at the moment. I'm going through a Zelda timeline series. I'm playing through the whole series in the timeline order, if you are familiar. And we have recently gotten to the Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass, which is Nintendo DS. Jump scare! Hello, I'm a real. I'm actually on a camera. Oh my god, I have a real camera. You think about revisiting them again? Oh, yeah, they're okay, the Oracle games, but I have my issues with them. But I think maybe I can fix one of those issues by actually upgrading my sword. Where is... the last torch? That's a chest. So I keep trying to do this, but I don't think I can. You're a real boy, Pinocaras. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Your last time playing Oracle games heightened your appreciation? For me, no. Good one. No, stop enabling him. I haven't looked inside. Wait, I haven't looked here. Oh, never mind. I haven't looked inside the houses though. Okay, maybe we'll just go back to Astrid. One of the few good ones. Okay. Is there a torch in this house? There is. Okay, so that's what I was looking for. We got actual kind of puzzle. Like, I know they're not like complicated puzzles per se, but we actually got puzzles in this game, which I find absolutely wild. All right. Mark the locations of our island's 3 torches. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, blah, blah. I'm trying to figure out how it works, you stupid fairy. Okay, it was close enough, but it was a little bit to the side there. Oh, shush. Oh, shush. You touched the right places. Is this fairy named? Yes, she's called... I forgot it. But she's not called Navi, but she has another, like... Laisusa. Anyway. Something. She has a name. And I forgot it. Great. Thank you for opening the door. I'm finally free to go outside again. You bested the monsters who guarded me, so you are no ordinary travelers. May I ask your names? Of course. Maybe we'll get it. Link. It evokes kindness and strength in the same breath. A lovely name. Now tell me. Okay, so we don't get to hear her name here either. What the hell? What brought you to our island? A ship? Link is looking for his friend who was taken by the ghost ship. Astrid, we were hoping that you might have some insights. Is that so? The ghost ship came to our island a few days ago. That's why I was hidden away to escape its ruinous reach. Speaking of which, I haven't seen Kaio since then. Astrid, about that, well, Kaio, he's... I see. I sensed it. Just as I foresaw, but it was destiny. Well, life has little use for mourning, so Kaio thought... Anyway, I didn't read that right. Shall I tell your fortune? Please await for me upstairs. If any others are with you, please bring them along with you to my chambers. Assemble yourselves and I will join you after I make preparations. Confound it. Confound it. You'd think that someone who sees the future would be on time. Where's Astrid? Let's get our fortunes told and be done with it. Greetings. Now, if everyone is here, we can begin. Open my eyes to the future, a sinister darkness, the mighty sea, and the voice of sacred light. I see it. I shall speak. Listen with your hearts. If you really want to find the ghost ship, Link, you must be ready to clash with the very darkness itself. Knowing that, do you still want to rescue Tetra? Yes. Yikes. Very nice. The honesty in your eyes is crystal clear. Now make haste for the Temple of Fire on the summit of this island. There you must defeat the power of darkness that haunts that place. You will then find what you need to open the path that lies ahead of you. You have it within you to alter our doomed course of events, Link. But the light that seeks your help is growing faint. Please hurry. Power of darkness? Hey, kid. I just remembered I had to go polish the ship's rudder. Later, kid. I forgot his voice again. Sheesh, what's with Linebeck? Oh, let's just let him be and hurry to the temple. Let's go. Temple means dungeon. Can we do a dungeon today? You can reach the Temple of Fire to peek through here. Come on, tap the door and open it, Link. Oh wow, I just tapped it from afar, damn. Yeah, bye-bye. I don't want to play with you. You suck. A fire dungeon start? Yeah. It's like in Wind Waker. Open sesame. Yeah, pretty much. Look, the volcano is erupting. Watch out for falling rocks. A fire tektite. Damn. Oh, Oh, I didn't get hit by that? I thought I did. Damn, those fire tektites are crazy. In the temple, the entrance is sealed. Something I wanted to try. There's something I saw. I saw a chest here. Oh, nice. Okay, this is a pretty crazy place. I didn't mean to. Oh, what's this? Blow out the flames to illuminate the path ahead. Okay. In case you've never played a Zelda game, or in case you've never heard of a volcano, it's erupting rocks. Oh, I see. How do I blow out the flames, though? Oh. Hey. Hey. Wait, is everyone pressing the right button? I was gonna use the microphone. But I... it's... One sec. We're gonna check it again, just so I'm sure that I have the right thing here. Because it's a little different here than... Since I'm not sitting with an actual DS. Yeah. Okay. Let's try again then. But yeah, it makes sense. Hey. Oh. Make sure you have map. I think I just did something. What did I just do? Uh-oh. What did I just do? Oh, like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. That's a really good thing you told me there, VJ, because I have heard the rumors. I never got there when I played it the first time. But I have heard the rumors of having that being a thing, whatever. Let's see here. All right. Other maybe. One sec, guys. I'll have to fix this too. So it's not. It's in this one. No, something the laptop account. Welcome back, Scotty. That's pretty... Okay, let's try here again. Nope. 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 Wonder if there's... Anyway, I'll figure that out for next time. Hopefully it's not going to be yet. But if it is, then, you know. Let's see if I can... Because I just... I'm going to do... Sorry about this, guys. So that does that. Yeah. Oh, I think I get it. There we go. Just had to press that button. Anyway, I couldn't find the other thing. But I'll fix that for next time so we can close it. But why didn't the microphone want to work? Let's try another setting for that then. Okay. Let's try my other microphone. Hello. 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 That still doesn't work. um, let's try and see if this works now then. Okay. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Okay. Interesting. Um. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. 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 I see. I see. Yeah. I'm just gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go to the rear back screen and fix this. So be right back. Guess you suck at some music. All right, we're back in business. I found a fix, and hopefully this will this will work continuously as when we need to use this. Because yeah, ideally I would use my own microphone, but you know, it's it's that's something I'm gonna have to look into a bit more. But yeah, so I have found a there we go. Disclaimer: kids don't do drugs. Wait, what? Where did that? Yeah, sure. Is it because I said fix? I don't know. Now we can enter the temple. We did it, Link. Let's go face up to the power of darkness. Okay. Ah, so hot. So first dungeon. No, there are flames everywhere. You better not touch them. Don't go and burn yourself, Link. I found a fix. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I'm as long as you guys are enjoying it, then I'm fine. Don't make haste, make a note of the one safe path. Okay, so I'm guessing they're talking about these things up here, right? So something like this. Beautiful. Beautiful. I wonder what it means, but let's make note of it. Go ahead, copy that path by writing it on your map in case we need it later. Yeah. Like I didn't already do it. It's based on Link to the Past cave music, yeah. But it kind of is a little different. But it uses the same rhythm and like the dun 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 dun, and then it puts the that. That's not like how it is in Link to the Past, but it's very close. So nice spot there, champion. Nice spot there. You're showing your A Link to the Past bias. Okay, let's see what this is. Power of Darkness seems a bit early to fade. I mean, apparently all the temples have darkness, so Power of Darkness. So yay! What's this? Is it rupees? It is rupees. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Wait, no, I can't depth perceive in this game very well, apparently. Okay, this is the way up. Can we even go this way? No, not yet. We may get a dungeon item that can deal with the flames, though. Yeah. I thought it was too early there. What? Oh, more enemies. The flower told me it's 9 p.m. Okay, interesting. You got the boomerang. You decided to follow the path you draw on the screen. A boomerang? You know how to throw it? First tap the item icon on it to get the boomerang. Just draw a line. Okay, we didn't quite get something to deal with the flames, but I guess I'll take it. Oh, wait, can I? Can I blow them out? No. Okay. I couldn't blow out those things. But we now have a boom, 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 ring. Ah! Alright, let's see. Ow! He uses the voice, the noise for when he's slipping around. Min took nose. Alright, so something here is not quite. Something. Oh, I think I get it. There's a puzzle where we have to learn how to use the boomerang in here. Let's go. So the flames can be deactivated. So yeah, this is the first item. The first item is the boomerang. I quite like its use in this game, actually. I'm not sure I like these torches being annoying though, because what the hell am I? How else am I supposed to do that? There we go. That was annoying. Why? Why? That's annoying. Not only is it awkward to use, they are making me... Yeah. Boing! There are no treasure chests on this floor. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. We gotta use the boomerang. Whee! Alright. Now what are they making me oh. Okay. There we go. I don't know if I can just hit it. Nope. Let's use the boomerang first. I totally have all this under control. I do think I can do like... Oh, not if I hit a wall. Yeah. I quite like this boomerang. This is actually pretty fun to use. This is where the stylus is really fun. Apart from, you know... Yeah. Apart from the fact that I had to use it while being bombarded. But then again, that's not really that one's fault. Boomerang, exactly, champion. It's something for you and me and Mentuk. Boing! The number of treasure chests left here is 1. It'll cost you 20 rupees to see where it is. No thanks. That's your loss, or is it? Actually, interesting point in this game. We don't have a map. Like, we don't have a dungeon map, but we can still see the map, and you don't have a... we don't have a compass. So to see the chests, you gotta pay that guy. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so when they're like fire. Oh, well they're in like if they have fire on them, I need to use the boomerang to kill them. Remove the fire. Okay, now we gotta go there because that's a key. We need a key for whatever comes next. So far, pretty straightforward dungeon, but it's not like I necessarily. I mean, it's the first dungeon, right? Oh. Oh my god. Boom, baby! Thanks, crossbow training win. I'm afraid that's not part of the mainline series, so we're gonna skip that one. Back with some old cheddar chili bangers and potato salad. You're eating a late dinner, Scotty. Are you enjoying it though? Big question, what the hell does a day taste like? Because apparently my peanuts taste like Friday. I don't know. Friday tastes kind of sweet and salty. I don't know. It tastes like Friday candy and snacks. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if this works again. It does, nice. Okay, nice. Aha. You're not here, Peanut? Oh no. Yeah, let's just leave it at that, buddy. Let's just leave it at that. I know what you heard. Oh, this is like you gotta do it in the right order, and we gotta get the hint somewhere. Or not. Oh yeah, maybe. Or maybe. What the heck? Okay, here we go. Told you guys. I told you guys. Like it's like I'm some kind of genius. Like Jesus Christ. I told you. I knew it. I'm such a genius. Oh my god. What the heck is that? There we go. It's not... I can't do small writing in this game. It has to be huge writing. When you see something of note, write it on your map. I think I get it, but I'm glad you tell me, because I would probably forget, and then I'll be like, oh, why doesn't the game tell me? Alright. I do quite like, again, you can always see... the notes, so it's kind of nice. This is why second screen stuff is just so underrated. Like, this is why the Wii U was ahead of its time. I swear to God. I really liked a lot of the Wii U's ideas with the way you could have two screens, whether you could do asynchronous multiplayer. Yeah, it's so many fun things. But albeit, it is also a little annoying, I guess, for developers to take into to work with hardware that is specific instead of making games that can run on everything. But I mean, this is why I think, you know, this is why the Wii U was so, like, it was so underrated, because developers didn't really only in the first year or two, third-party developers actually embraced the Wii U's capabilities. Zombie U was a phenomenal Wii U game, which really used the second screen in a really cool way. I think Nintendo Land. Nintendo Land. I would say Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD. They didn't really use it in a like that cooler way. The Wii U. Like I don't think that was the most interesting implementation of that. But yeah. But that was, yeah. Hey, you're Ichabos, and Ichabos don't do things in a puny small writing. That's true. I do write with big letters. When it says, I remember we played with the GameCube and link cables connected to our individual Game Boy Advances. Yeah, when we played the Four Swords Adventures. Yeah, I had to get 2 cables for that, but it was fun. It was actually really fun to try. I think we only played it once, but it was perfect. It was really, really cool. Boing, number of treasure chests is 1. No thanks. I can figure it out myself, but a big block. Whoa, what's this? It looks so ominous. I think a boss is hiding in there. Oh, ah. Oh, and we, of course, we have the freaking torch in the middle. Of course. Shooting at me like in 2D Zelda. James says the fate of the Wii U was the lack of marketing and understanding from the broader consumer. Us Nintendo fanboys knew what it was, but the regular family who had a Wii in the first place didn't understand it because they thought it was a peripheral and not a brand new console, and so it butchered its own hardware, sadly. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, but like, they were arrogant Nintendo back then. They had just won a generation with the Wii, and they were getting out of touch with their core consumer as much as, you know, the casual consumer, because that's kind of what the Wii U. The Wii U was kind of a mistake on the whole getting the casuals to buy it, but yeah. But I also think that the third-party developers sort of stopped supporting it very quickly, but yeah, I mean, maybe they could see the writing on the wall before everyone else. I worked in toy stores when it came out, and the core consumer didn't understand what it was. Yeah, exactly. So, but I still think, yeah, I still think it was a plethora of things, but yes, Nintendo's marketing was not on point, and I think they really learned from the Wii U, because with the Switch in the first trailer, they were very sure to tell, like, this is not just a handheld. This is not just a handheld console. The way they introduced it, a guy is sitting in the morning with his dog. The dog is on a walk. He's sitting with his little Switch. They go back home, and he puts the Switch in the dock, and the picture snaps over to the TV. Like, the first Switch trailer was perfect in that regard. So they really learned from the Wii U, which is really good. No, Scotty, not in the dock. Use your brain, you know. It was, you know, I don't even know what I said, but, and he was walking the dog. He was walking the dog. Also, Scotty says, I'm still burning a candle for good old Ninty to make a Switch version of Four Swords Adventures with online and shite. Game screens, party, and game chat. I mean, they have the perfect system with the online system for the classics apps. They have the GameCube app. It's just a matter of doing it, you know? Just a matter of releasing it. And maybe making a few changes so that you don't have to use like GBA, you know? But yeah. Mooney says the N64 had native 4-player option. The N64 having native 4-player options was a good choice, but beyond Super Smash Bros. And Mario Kart, I don't remember many games that really utilized it. GoldenEye. Also, Dead Force Gemini had four. I mean, like all the rare games. Basically, all the rare games. Used 4-player. Like they were so good at using the N64 fully. So yeah. Right in the top. No, I didn't want to. I didn't want to. I didn't want to hurt the dog. Okay. Jeez. Oh, you can put the boomerang on fire. That's quite nice. Oh my god, Anna and Scotty are catching all my weird things that I'm not even sure what I'm saying, and maybe I should just not talk anymore. I'm saying all the weird things today. Oh, you have to carry the boss key. Oh, that's unique. That's a unique concept. I like that. What did I say about the dog? What did I do to the dog? Oh, the poor dog. Can you say Pokemon Stadium? Yeah, there's a lot of games, money. We did play Stadium though, Money. Don't you remember? We played all the mini games all the time. And then yeah, we put the Game Boy games on the big screen. But yeah. Alright, let's see here. Step into the blue light and return to the temple's entrance. Oh, okay. So if you're not ready. This temple protects the spirit of power. Yes! Yes! They know the lore! You can feel the evil presence lingering at the top of these stairs. Be careful, okay, Link? Okay, let me clarify for you. Scotty says. Let me clarify for you, love. He was out walking the dog and then he got home and put the switch in the dog. No, in the duck. Oh no, what have I done? Oh no, the poor dog.
Let me clarify for ya. Love, he was out walking the dog and then he got home and put the switch in the dog.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you very much. We all heard it, apparently. Oh my god. No, the duck. Not the duck. The duck. You guys. You gotta stop. You gotta start hearing what I mean, not what I'm saying. God damn it. Oh my god. You said dog. Okay, fine. Pokemon Snap we did not play. That's true. I really wanted Pokemon Snap. I thought this game was gonna be the craziest game ever. It wasn't, but yeah. Alright. I'm not gonna do anything to your dog or your Switch, champion, okay? Don't worry. Alright, we're in a boss arena. Look at the map. Blast! Blast! Master of Fire. Well, that's a unique looking enemy. We had to collect them all. Oh, crap. No, okay, I need to see. All right. Something does happen when I put them together. Oh wait, okay, I see it. I see it. They have horns on their heads, which indicate a number. Okay, okay. So 1, 2, 3. Yes. Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's a puzzle in the boss fight. There we go. We figured it out. Okay. Was that right? No, it wasn't. There we go. Yeah, I mean, once you figure it out, it's not the worst, like, it's not the hardest boss, but it's a kind of cool concept. For first, it's the first boss in the game, right? So it's a more like a puzzle approach, which I kind of like in this game. Huh? Sand? The sands of time? No. Closed caption isn't doing me any favors? Oh no. Hey! Din symbol. It's the goddess sound music. It's what's playing in the creation myth. A red fairy. I am Leaf, spirit of power. I serve the Ocean King. I owe you thanks for defeating that evil wizard. You broke the seal, so now I'm free. Look, Link, it's the spirit of power. Leave. This must all be what Astrid was talking about. Please help us. We need your strength. I was locked away with the Ocean King years ago, but now I can't feel the Ocean King's presence. I wonder what happened to him. If I come with you, maybe I can find out. If you need it, I will gladly lend a hand. Now the music is crunchy again, I don't know why. What the fuck? The spirit of power Leaf has joined your group. You should go tell Astrid. Ooh, loot and a blue light. You gotta. Oh, we couldn't they just have left the heart container? Oh, well. It's like, what loot? Why don't you like old games then? Well, the game has stopped erupting, Link. Hey, listen, I'll bet it's because you defeated all the monsters, Link. Come on, let's tell Astrid. Right, so yeah. So let me tell you about, just because it's gonna come up a lot, just so you know, Mooney. Temple of the Ocean King is a recurring dungeon. So I think we should put that at the very end of the list. Because it is technically the first dungeon you come to, but it is one that keeps we keep getting deeper and deeper for every play, every I think every dungeon, but yeah. So yeah, let's move that to the bottom for now, and then if it turns out that there is something after that, we'll swap it around. But yeah. I don't remember how. Let me just check what you have in the document actually. Also, you guys. What is Ennis saying? Molly Champion's dog would look like a Switch 2 case. Oh my god. Oh, poor Molly. Oh, guys. Alright, let's see. Adult timeline. Phantom Hourglass. Ghost Ship also feels like that might come. Are there this many dungeons in this game? What? I thought it would be like 4 dungeons. What the frick? Well, it's a small dog. Yep. All right, I was not sure, but yeah, we'll put it at the end for now, and then we'll swap it around. But it is dungeon rating time now that you're saying it. So let me just mute this. Well, actually, I can pause. Oh, pause this. Thanks, Scotty. There are no optional dungeons. Interesting. Okay. Let's rate the dungeon. So distracted by chat, missed you. I think you were in the kitchen when I went into the dungeon. Then. Dungeon notes. Okay. What's a short one? Yeah. Phantom, a Hourglass, Hourglass, and the first one was called Temple of Fire. Temple of Fire, not Fire Temple. Shrine sized, kind of like 3 shrines on top of each other. Like each floor was a shrine almost. Temple of Fire. Anyway, I'm trying to get used to going through the aspects while raiding the dungeon. So I'm going to try this for the whole of this playthrough, so that I can get used to it. So, what aspects do we rate? I'm going to list each aspect and then apply. Like after I explain the aspect, I'm going to apply it to the dungeon. What aspects do we rate? The first one is placement in game progression. This has to do with where in the game the dungeon is placed. Is it an early dungeon? Is it a middle dungeon, or is it a late dungeon? that has to do with the difficult, what we can expect difficulty wise, how it should be balanced, and so on and so forth. Length, complexity, these things. But Temple of Fire is the very first dungeon in Phantom Hourglass. So, did it hit that early dungeon difficulty? I think it hit it perfectly. This was perfectly easy, perfectly short. This is for 2D. I'm going to see the DS games as 2D games primarily, even though they're kind of 2.5. But I'm sort of gonna act like they're gonna. I'm gonna see them generally as 2D games. So for a 2D game, I think this was a pretty good length for a first dungeon. It was very very short, but it's also the first one. So yeah, let's get back to that when it comes to pacing. But next up is the central mechanic. The central mechanic in a dungeon is if there is an identifiable mechanic that sort of is used throughout the whole dungeon. Not a dungeon item, but like something that in the dungeon is sort of ever present. One could say that fire was the central mechanic here, but I don't really want to count it as that. I guess it is the most central thing, but it doesn't really affect much beyond being a barrier or being something you need to avoid. But I also guess the enemies being fire and being invulnerable before you get the boomerang. Okay, I guess fire is the central mechanic, but I don't think it's a very strong one necessarily. It's not a bad one either, but I think, I don't think we should gauge it as that, because I don't think it's central enough actually, even though they're called the Temple of Fire. So I think we're just gonna not rate that. I think we're just gonna say central mechanic not available or whatever. NA. Next up is puzzle complexity. Puzzle complexity has to do with if there are puzzles in the dungeon, what is the difficulty compared to what we can expect of the dungeon? Are they too complex? Are they too simple? So on and so forth. Temple of Fire had a few puzzles actually. We had a few places where we had to find and do something in the right order. I would say that is kind of a puzzle, even though you kind of get the solution. Kind of get the solution served up, but you have to draw stuff and things. So I think that was kind of like at a simple level puzzle, but also how you kind of deal with unlocking doors and stuff, and also how you have to use the boomerang to flip a switch, and then you can move barriers up and down. So for that all that, I actually think being a first dungeon, I think the puzzle complexity was just right. I really like that there are puzzles in this dungeon, so a big plus for that. Execution requirement. This has to do with hand-to-eye coordination stuff, timing, movement timing, and how hard combat is, and so on and so forth. The hardest stuff here was moving the boomerang while a torch was shooting at me, because I had to stand still and then draw, and then the torch was shooting. I think that was a little annoying. I don't know necessarily if that correlates to skill, but I think it was just not a really fun thing. But it was kind of the hardest thing to do in the dungeon, right? Execution requirement wise, but yeah, I don't know. I think what had most to do with execution requirement was actually drawing the boomerang. I actually thought that was a challenge, like timing the boomerang with the bats that were flying around and the flaming skulls and stuff. And I actually think that elevates the execution requirement above average for this one using the boomerang itself, which will then also be linked to the dungeon item. But next up is pacing. We already talked a little bit about how short this one was. Pacing has to do with how long the dungeon is, but also like a long dungeon can be okay if it's not long because it's slowly paced or badly paced. I thought this one was maybe a little on the quick side. It was kind of like Ennis says, a little shrine sized almost. Like, I don't know how much time I spent there, but I think it was maybe half an hour. I wasn't really stuck in there. I just kind of blasted through it, right? So, didn't the master boomerang in real time? Yeah, I kind of did. So pacing a little off, but not necessarily bad. I just thought, like, if I had to criticize the pacing a little bit, it should be that it was maybe a little too short. It was almost perfectly paced, I think, but it is also an intro dungeon, but it could have been maybe had one more level or like a few more rooms, stuff like that, to be perfectly paced. But yeah. Level design. This has to do with how the overall dungeon is structured. It also has to do with how each individual room is designed and how the rooms connect. I think the level design was very straightforward. It was kind of like you kind of do, yeah, you did go back to one level again later, but I kind of think that it was kind of straightforward. But it also had a little bit of the whole, I can see something in the beginning, I don't know how to reach it, but you get there later, and then you're like, oh, eureka. So that's kind of nice. And also, again, it's a first dungeon, so it doesn't have to be very complicated. So maybe for what it was a little simple, a little straightforward. But for this being the first dungeon, I think the level design was pretty much on point. Almost, yeah. I'm pretty happy about this for first dungeon so far. The dungeon theme, it had fire, it had burning pits of lava. This was a temple of fire. This was fire, the fire temple, by all intents and purposes. And I think they nailed the dungeon theme. The dungeon theme has to do, and I keep forgetting to explain it. The dungeon theme has to do with the aesthetic, the visual aesthetic of the place, and the lore theming, also the theming for the, like, what is the idea of, like, does it have a sense of place, and so on and so forth. So the sense of place is kind of low here. It just feels like a dungeon next to a volcano. So it's not like Snow Peak Manor where it feels like it has a function in the world necessarily. This was more like a worship temple or something. You had a big worshipping boss room and stuff. So I mean, I guess maybe I'm a little harsh on it there. I think even if it doesn't have a sense of place necessarily, it was a pretty good fire temple from the aesthetics. So yeah, pretty high, not fully up there, but pretty high in the dungeon theme as well. Music and vibe. The music is the same as it was in the Great Ocean, the Ocean King's temple. So I kind of want to dock points for it there, not being its own. So yeah, it kind of loses a lot of that. But other than that, I guess the vibe, there wasn't really much of an atmosphere. Like there wasn't really a lot of, again, it's a limited sound chip. There wasn't a lot of bubbling lava and stuff like that. But yeah, so I kind of want to say this was a little below average on the music and vibe from that, like from the sound perspective. And that's kind of what music and vibe is. Again, I forgot to explain. Music and vibe has to do with how good is the dungeon music. Does it help create a cool vibe? Is there some, atmospheric, some ambience that creates a cool vibe and stuff? And I don't really think those two. Again, the fact that doesn't have its own unique fire temple music is kind of a letdown. So, dungeon item, the boomerang, big plus here. I think this is probably one of the best uses of the boomerang that we've seen in the Zelda series. I understand why they were so excited to give us this early. You can draw its trajectory and stuff. I think that's really, really cool. It's a really fun way to use a boomerang. So maybe not 10 out of 10, but really, really high points here. Because again, it's just a boomerang. It's not a new, innovative item necessarily, but yeah, I really think this is the best use probably of the boomerang. So Scotty actually said it's intuitive. I guess it is an intuitive use of a classic item. There you go. There you go. It's a good item. The boss fight was a little simple. What I really liked about the boss fight, because I'm not really going to explain much here. It's just explain, is the boss fight good? I like how it's kind of a puzzle. More like it's first and foremost a puzzle. It's very passive, as Muni said. It's kind of waiting for you to act, and it does punish you eventually, but I think it gives you enough time to figure out the puzzle, where you have to look and see, oh, you can see on the map that they have different horn, like they have different numbers of horns. So it's 1, 2, 3, and you have to hit them in that specific order. I think that's a really cool thing, and then you have to wail on the boss. I would have liked the phase 2 ideally, but again, it's the first dungeon, so I'm okay with this being a very simple boss. I really liked that it was a puzzle, so good points for that. Overall, I think Temple of Fire, it's not one of those dungeons where I'm like gonna point to it and say this is one of the greatest dungeons in history of Zelda. No. But this is a decent dungeon, and it's above average because it's a very good starter dungeon. So I'm actually gonna give this a pretty high score for it being so simple and quick. It's mostly the pacing and the level design and the music and vibe that pulls this down. So I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. So not a bad start to a game I've been dreading. But I also have absolutely no recollection. I've absolutely no recollection of this game's dungeons, apart from the Ocean King, Temple of the Ocean King, because that place kind of killed me back then, 20 years ago. But I've learned a lot, and I've changed a lot as a gamer in 20 years. So it's a weird game, but it has a lot of charm so far. All right, we got about 15, 20 minutes before I'm planning on ending it. Let's see if we can get back to. I may go a little over time, depending on what I think, because from what I remember, we're now supposed to go back and get a new chart, C chart. So let's see. Let's go back to the gameplay. I might go a little over time. I can't say I am not gonna. Okay. Oh no, more Zelda. Well done. You defeated the power of darkness, Link. Thus you've broken the seal that imprisoned the spirit you need to move ahead. Ultimately, you will need 3 spirits: power, wisdom, and courage. When you have all 3, you will possess the power to find the ghost ship. Now 2 spirits remain, but their locations are veiled to me at present. I see another clue for you to find in the Temple of the Ocean King on Merkay. Merkay. And to further your efforts, I give you this. May it help you in battle. You got a power gem. It radiates power, but you can't use it like this. Store it in the collection screen for now. That's a spirit gem. There are many for each spirit. Find as many as you can. I see that somewhere on the seas you can raise the spirit's power for 10 gems. The light that seeks your aid grows weaker still. There's no time to lose. You actually did it. Now we're getting even closer to getting rich, Link. Hoo-ha, I'm excited. Can't find his voice again. It's gone. Real High says, the thing is, these games have to be designed around people playing shorter sessions. Since it's on a portable device, people playing like on the bus to work, etc. Yeah, that's true. That's something I need to keep in mind about the length of the dungeon, probably. He's so self-centered. Well, I sense that man will prove to be an asset and not an anchor in time. Hope you're right. Let's quickly set sail back to Merkay Island, Link. Alright. Let's get going. But yeah, that's a really good point. I need to... Actually, I think I need to remember that for the handheld Zeldas in general. The laggish? Oh, fuck. What's taking so long? I was about to leave you here, Link. That's better. That's more his voice. What, Linebeck? What are you going on about? I suspect that we're hot on the trail of untold wealth. Don't you suspect that the light that needs finding is really a shiny treasure? I really don't think so. Anyway, let's head back to Murky Island. Haven't forgotten anything, have you? Okay, let's be off. Does conflict with those of us who are used to playing Zelda for long hours. Yeah, but also, it doesn't seem like a short game necessarily, so. Alright. There's also another island there. Let's just see Cannon Island. I think there might be a mini game there. Hello, AJ. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing okay as well. I'm glad to hear you're doing okay. I am a little cooked. It's very hot in Denmark right now. Also, I've had so many tech issues today. You just missed the first dungeon. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, I didn't miss the dungeon. I just did the. But yeah, I just did the first dungeon of the game and Phantom Hourglass. It's a new game we're playing in the Zelda Timeline series. Is on the Nintendo DS. So you're cooked, but not because of heat, because of other things. No, exhaustion. Okay. Farm Garden, Edo's Garage. Oh, hey, nice to meet ya. And not like I don't want to greet ya, but I'm here to deliver your mail. Not to talk your ear off. Yep, the postman lives for special delivery. Your name is? We got it right here. Isn't it Link? I'm sure I'll be carrying special deliveries for you at some point. I'd appreciate it if you didn't, shoot me with a slingshot. Thanks for understanding. I may also need you to sign for deliveries. Thanks. On that note, see you around the sea, sir. Caesar. Oh yeah, there was a tornado warning the other day, AJ. I hope everything turned out okay with that. Buddy is angry with you. No. Yeah, I know that feeling. Who the hell is Edo? Very strong winds, yeah. Welcome to the ship junkyard at Edo's Garage. It's all Master Edo's. I know that Master wants to sell the cannon that he's working on. Come on back later if you're interested in getting your hands on one. Okay, we're gonna get a cannon on Cannon Island. Let's go. Alright, let's come back later. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are okay, AJ. Edo, maybe he's in family with Meadow. Yeah. Meadow? Or I don't know. I don't know who Meadow is. Whoa. Okay. I don't know if I can do anything about that. I probably can't. There's a golden frock. It's very charming, this Mido. Oh, I see. Trees got shaken up, AJ says, but thankfully no damage to my area. That's good. Oh, I see, AJ. I see. Let's see here. You don't think you've ever seen this game before? Have you? I don't actually know how. If you would have been able to experience the greatness of the DS, but yeah, I'm guessing so because the DS is what 22 years old at this point. So yeah, but the Nintendo DS, this is the first Zelda game on the Nintendo DS back in the day. I'm just trying to see here. We're supposed to go to the temple. Okay. I mean, I like this island. It's not quite Outset Island vibes, but it's, you know, it's kind of cool. All right. I should probably, before I stop today, if there's something I need to remember, I should probably make a note of it on the map. I adored my 3DS, but I got to play with it. Okay, so the DS was the the predecessor of the 3DS. So it kind of had the same concept, but it was like less powerful and yeah. But yeah, the 3DS, I love my 3DS. I played the crap out of that one. It's Fire Emblem Awakening. Oh my god. Link Between Worlds. Oh my god. Yeah, the original DS was fat. That's the one I had. I had a fat DS. I never got a light. Hey, wait. If you push yourself that hard from the beginning, you won't last. Understand wanting to hurry, but don't waste your energy. Don't forget that this cursed temple can suck the life out of you. I know we have to search for clues to find the spirits. We need some kind of strategy. Just don't end up like this. You know, I mean, if you say you want to go in alone, then who am I to stop you? Why are you trying to put all the work on Link again? If you know it's dangerous, shouldn't you be helping too? Oh yeah, kid. The temple is a little dangerous. Not a place for kids. You go in, well, you might not make it very far. That's not exactly true. Wait. That's not exactly true. Grandpa. Muni's 3DS died to stick drift. Mine technically is. My 3DS is technically not dead. But it has a broken circle pad. But then I bought a 3DS, new 3DS XL later on. Yeah, I think what killed my circle pad on my 3DS was Super Smash Brothers for 3DS. Because I couldn't wait. I needed that game before the Wii U version came out. I needed that. And it was bad. I'm impressed you managed to free the spirit of power. You are strong. Even if you follow the ghost ship, you will be fine. Look, it's... Oh, shush. Good little Ocarina of Time machine, for sure. Champions 3DS has a broken screen. Yeah, that also sucks. My new 3DS XL is fine. But yeah. Link! Get up on that altar. Is it Phantom Hourglass time? Let's go. And Majora's Mask, right? Majora's Mask, right? I don't think when he had Majora's Mask for 3DS now. Whoa. Look, it's an hourglass. Now, Link, take the hourglass. Oh god. Oh my god, the sound. Why is it fine most of the time, but when it reaches a certain decibel, it's like Just Mass is not that good of a game when it comes down to the wire. Wow. I know you put a kappa in there, Ching, but wow. The crunch there, yeah. Rip headphone users. You got a phantom hourglass. He said the thing. It's a mysterious hourglass that's filled with golden sand. Huh? What was that sound? Anyway, you now hold the legendary phantom hourglass, Link. Is that the thing? It has an official 8.1 on the Icarus scale. It's a good little game. Yeah, it's pretty high on the Icarus scale. Is it bannable to not have completed Majora's Mask or A Link to the Past? No. It's fine. It's fine. Because I know there's a few viewers in here, quite a few viewers, who have not completed any of those games. So, Mooney really isn't. But yeah, Majora's Mask for the 3DS was probably not the best, but Majora's Mask as a whole, pretty good. But it is good for specific reasons, and there are also some reasons where some places where it's like, ugh. But yeah. Anyway, as long as you carry it, this temple cannot drain the life from you. Woohoo! Soon, Ocarina of Time, and soon, yes. You recommend the 3DS version? I mean, it is very accessible, but it changes some things from the original. Like the boss fights are made a little easier, and there are some other things like the color. And
I think it's time to put Scotty up for review Kappa.
I reviewed Scotty, and he does some good bonks. Let's just say that. The timeouts we have smoothed out the unwarranted timeouts, but the warranted bonks are definitely okay. As we had this, we can search for clues for the spirit. However, you are only safe as long as sand remains. Hey, thank you, AJ. Cheers. Only remaining on top of the phantom hourglass. When all the sand has drained to the bottom, your life too will be drained. It's an hourglass. Can't you just flip it over again? No, once the sand of hours is drained, its power is lost. Needs the light of the sun to restore its mystical power. I get it. Let's go outside the temple again. The sand inside the phantom hourglass is called the Sand of Hours. The beast you defeated in the Temple of Fire held some grains of it. It is said to be made of force gems. Force gems? Force gems! That's a thing that is almost exclusive to the games that I've skipped. The Four Swords games have force gems. What? No. The Great Spirit, the Ocean King. Gives deep strength to whoever holds his power. From now on, you must defeat monsters and collect the Sand of Hours. For the more sand you place in the hourglass, the longer its power will last. See how we found at this temple show where to find the captured spirit. If that's the case, then the locations of the other two spirits. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey! It's 10 p.m. Oh my god. Stupid flower. If there's not a clue hidden somewhere in this temple, I just know it. I won't stop you, Link. Dive deeper into this mystery, but keep the phantom hourglass in hand. Remember how Astrid was saying that the sacred light was fading? We've got to hurry, Link. Oh, how do you know so much, old man? That long story is not yet ready to surface, but all will come in time. Now you must find the ghost ship. That's right. A mountain of treasure awaits, ready to leap into my pockets. Hop to it, Link. Put some steam in your engines and get exploring this temple, kid. Honestly, maybe he should have had like a more Han Solo, but I don't know. I can't find his voice. It keeps disappearing. Looks like a Red Bull, not water. I mean, it still has water in it, right? Champion says they are never going to remake Majora's Mask, and that's my true opinion. Wheel of Time is a classic, Majora's Mask is not, so I cannot see why Nintendo would remake it. When more people would want Wind Waker or Twilight Princess remakes rather than Majora's Mask. I don't know if Nintendo honestly always cares as much about what people want. Or, like, I mean, they do, of course, to a degree, because they want to sell a product, but then you should say the same about Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks and the Oracle games, for that matter. Like, why would they remake those games if they don't remake? And Majora's Mask has much more cultural significance than any of those games have combined. It is an iconic game, even if it's not as classic as Ocarina of Time. But yeah, anyway, Square says, when we have all the content to make it from this Ocarina of Time remake, then it'd be foolish not to do Majora's Mask after. Depending on, of course, if they go for a completely different look. I don't know if a Majora's Mask remake would be as easy to make as Majora's Mask was after Ocarina of Time either. I mean, I'm not saying that, like, I'm kind of disputing both your points here, I guess. First of all, I'm like, I would never say never to a remake of Majora's Mask. Like, but I would also be like, it would take some significant effort to also do a remake of Majora's Mask. To do it, like, to make it, you know, to do it justice. But I don't know. I really just don't view Majora's Mask as a good Zelda game. No, but it's not a matter of like what we perceive necessarily as I mean, I don't know. You know me, I think Wind Waker is a worse Zelda game than Majora's Mask. So, you know, but I know I'm also not. I know a lot of people disagree with me there, but we don't know how Nintendo sees any of these games, because, you know, they did remake or remaster Majora's Mask for the 3DS after all. Like, so why would it be different this time? Well, we'll see. I guess we could also say that we were also sure that the Oracle games were next in line after Link's Awakening, and then they go and make Echoes of Wisdom, right? Imagine if instead of making a Majora's Mask remake after Ocarina of Time remake, that Nintendo put whatever studio did this Ocarina of Time remake, you make them use that engine to make a original 3D Zelda, but set in the old style, like in the old traditional style with dungeons and stuff, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm just spitballing, right? I'm not saying anything is gonna happen. I'm just saying, what if, you know? But yeah. All right, I'm gonna do this part. We got 10 minutes down here. Oof. Maybe this is the part I didn't like, the timed aspect. So as long as I stand here, Link, look at the upper left corner of the top screen. This is how long the fans of Hourglass will protect you from the curse. Find the next queue to the ghost ship before the sand runs out, then escape. That's it. Without the sand, it will start to suck the life out of you. Let's keep an eye on the time we got left. So every time I step out of that stuff. The retro gameplay Zelda in the Engineers for Green Sun would be pretty neat. And success. Oh my god, I know. Pixel says, do you think the remake is in-house or maybe it's outsourced? Everything I can see for now points to in-house. Oh, the Oracle is, yeah, I think I saw a video by Digital Foundry, who are very good at analyzing graphics and stuff in games, just from trailers and stuff. And they said like there are no clear indications of DLSS or FSAA or like FSR, like also some anti-aliasing that Nintendo don't really use that, but a lot of third party or outside developers would use those techniques. I also think, as Muni says, it would be a risky move to let a third-party source touch the game, because who else knows the game better than Nintendo, right? I mean, I know a lot of the old guys are, on the board now, and they're like not actively developing and stuff, but they have so many. They can always call Miyamoto and say, hey, could you come down and see if this is cool, like Aonuma or whoever. But what team could it be? I don't know. Could it be? Okay, so there is one option. If it's the Zelda team themselves, they may have taken some developers out of the Zelda team when Tears of the Kingdom was like close to being done. When Monolith was the one doing most of the work with art assets and open world design and things that the Zelda team weren't as hands-on with, then maybe they could take out some developers. Maybe they could take Aonuma to direct the project, while Fujibayashi, who is the director of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, maybe he would stay on as director. But then you have Aonuma himself, who's a producer now, right? But maybe he would produce and direct, or like do something, or just produce this new Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. With a team consisting of core Zelda developers, maybe even taking some of the people who used to work on like the DS game. Like, I don't know, but yeah, maybe some part of like maybe a team consisting of Breath of the Wild developers, but also maybe they can take some from another team. Like, they have a lot of support teams that could help out as well, right? I just don't remember if those support teams have released anything in the last couple of years, because I have a list somewhere with all the all the EPD teams in Nintendo, what they're working on, what game series they usually are connected to, and so on. There's also a lot of rumors with the way Mario is being handled, right? A lot of people are like, well, not all the Odyssey developers are in the credits for Donkey Kong Bonanza, even though they are like credited for that game. But even as I believe, as I remember it, if I'm wrong, someone can correct me, but I believe even Koizumi, who is the director and producer of 3D Mario right now, he is not in the credits. So, I don't know. Maybe. But I also think that, Aonuma and Fujibayashi are also kind of working hard on the next new 3D Zelda, so the new open air Zelda. So I don't know. Scotty's hiding. Bill Trinan. Yeah. I don't think Bill Trinan is gonna be a core developer on Ocarina of Time remake, only for the scripting, the translation. But yeah, I don't know. It's just my current thinking is that it is an internal team because one, who would they trust with Ocarina of freaking Time than themselves? And second, the use of graphical, like what we've seen, the small, very, very small part we've seen for the game indicates that they're not using DLSS or FSR or any of these things that Nintendo usually doesn't use because they know their hardware very well and they optimize things very well and so on and so forth. Anyway, Real High says, I hope it winds up feeling at least a little bit different, like a different game. Don't want to have the whole thing memorized before even getting to play. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want them to maybe not touch the dungeons too much, but unless they do a whole Master Quest thing, where they actually keep the dungeons, but they shake it up a little bit with some harder puzzles or some newer puzzles or some like more puzzles. I don't know, something. I would also not mind if caves and stuff in the Hyrule field would be more like shrines in a way, where you have some kind of challenge to do. Like again, I don't mind them adding stuff, but maybe changing stuff outright. I don't know how I feel about that either. So I just want to see more at this point. So Kim wants to Ocarina of Time remake. That's just a water temple. No, you don't. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but same temples, different puzzles. Yeah. Pixel is just curious if it's a hugely expanded remake or pretty conservative. I don't know. It's yeah. I think they keep talking about, like, there was this description that was on a website that was connected to the Ocarina of Time remake that was there for like a very, very short amount of time, but was taken down, where they said the description was something like, enjoy Ocarina of Time with updated visuals, updated designs, but the timeless gameplay or something. I don't remember, something like that. But we don't really know who wrote that. Is it someone who doesn't even know what the game is, and is it even related to the like? Is it yeah? And what does it even like? What does updated designs mean? That can mean so many things. For me, it means game design, but for anyone else, it can be like graphics design or UI design, stuff like that. But they also keep calling it Ocarina of Time Reborn, and that thing is staying there. Like, that's the thing that's on the YouTube trailers and stuff. Like, they keep calling it Ocarina of Time Reborn in a way, right? So I think Muni, the champion is right that I think Resident Evil 2 remake is probably a good indication, could probably be a good template for what we can expect. I don't think they're gonna go Final Fantasy VII remake on our asses, where they absolutely reimagine everything, to make it more, but more like, it is a bit of a reimagining, but not at the same level of Final Fantasy VII remake. I think Resident Evil 2 remake is on a like sort of more drawn back scale, but not still. There's a lot of changes. Like, there's still many changes, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind that. And then Mooney says, I'm usually pretty conservative with remasters, remakes, sweet toastering. But for this one, I don't mind if they add to and tweak it, like more lively Hyrule field, and then realize there's more enemies, more things to do, more, things to explore, a bigger overworld map, maybe a bigger Lake Hylia where you can sort of go around the lake or something. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. It's a remake of a 30-year game in 2026. It should at least belong in 2026. Yeah. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see where this goes. Yeah. Mooney says, I'm not sure the Reborn has much weight here. I think it's just a trendy word to use it a remake. Yeah, probably. I'm just thinking that it for me it indicates that they are that they're you know, making it you know, reiterating on some things. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What I also think from like when you look at the graphic style, when you look at Link's design with his little leather, like I can, even if we didn't see like complete gameplay from where he's sleeping there or whatever, you can see his design is both there in the tapestry and in the what's supposed to be the engine, right? So his redesign, I think, with the very sort of hemp tunic with the leather on it, with the hats, with the beads on it, that's gonna be such a big departure visually that I think it can't just be one-to-one, like when they're doing this to the looks of it. But we'll see. In any case, we're getting Ocarina of freaking Time in 2026, assuming no delays. But I don't think they would have announced it now if they were gonna delay. I don't know, but we'll see. Again, the rumors about it the leaks were so strong about it that, and when they said it would come out at the end of the year, right? And everything with those has been kind of on point. So I'm pretty sure they have a finished game, and they're sitting on it, waiting to show us, because Nintendo has this tendency to sit on games sometimes. It's pretty crazy. Like how Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was kind of moved up because it's done. Why not just release it? You know. Yeah. Anyway, I was gonna finish this little dungeon part here. It's released at 31/12. It's fine. I mean, I wouldn't like if they need half a year, if they need another year, whatever. Like, take it. But I don't know. I have a feeling it's coming out this November. But we'll see. All right. This is the door of power. Use my strength to open it. Tap the door and let's go even deeper in the temple. So when I go out of here, the timer starts. So I can do like... See, it's going down a second now. You guys can't even see that right now, though. So let me just... Go in here. Stand. Let's pull it down a bit. I have all the time in the world. Yeah. I'll be weirded out the remake has full voice acting like the narrator in this trailer. I mean, I probably won't be full voice acting. It'll probably be something like like in Breath of the Wild, right? Where like the big cutscenes have voice acting and some things, but I don't think like each conversation with each NPC will be voice acted. But we'll see. Maybe. What the heck? What the heck are these? It's an enemy. You know what to do. Wait, Link. The evil that cursed the temple made these monsters. Phantoms are very dangerous enemies. Their armor is nearly impenetrable, and they strike very hard. That means you can't defeat them? There has to be a way. Well, all you can do is sneak by the phantoms so they don't see you. You can watch the movements on your map. This is where the phantoms are. The cone shows where they're looking. Going full Metal Gear here. We have to sneak around like thieves, eh? What have we seen? What did they hear? The clapping on my ass cheeks. Colonel! If they see you, run straight for a safe zone. By safe zone, do you mean those purple spaces on the ground? Oh yeah, the sand stopped moving in the hourglass when we were in one. That's right, those purple tiles on the floor are safe zones. This temple's curse makes it a dangerous place, but it's not all bad. Those safe zones remain as places that evil can't get to. Okay, so if a phantom spots you, you run to a safe zone. That's easy. Right, Link? Yeah. Let's go. Okay. It's going that way. I like how there are hourglasses on the walls. Oh, great. We went fantastic. We went from having one nagging fairy to having two nagging fairies. Yeah, there's more to come. Take a tree voice plant all in north. I think my idea is that the one we the voice we heard may have been the Deco Tree, but we'll see. I don't think that was Nolan North. I don't think Nintendo would ever afford or pay for having Nolan North because, you know, they are kind of cheap in that regard. But other than that, that's an annoying sound. Wow. So this is the other torch. Chip, 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 chip. Okay, so that's for one of them. I think I have to use the boomerang, maybe. I mean, here we definitely need another item. We need a key for this one. We need bombs for that, I think. So is it because I don't have the items I need? Oh no, I know. We can use the boomerang. We can use the boomerang. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here first. Do this and this. There we go. Oh, well, we can fix that. There we go. Nice. They get Chris Pratt again. I don't know if they're gonna get Chris Pratt for voicing the game, but I was too noisy here. I gotta wait for this guy to go. This is kind of where the parts that I didn't like too much in this game. It was the whole you have to sneak around and you have to go back to this place. And there's a fan, so there's a time. But right now I'm feeling more generous. I actually think this is it's not too bad. Oh, nice. Got a small key. I'm invisible. Thanks for the work, Scotty. Great bathroom break. I'll get you. No. No, you won't. Oh, frick. I got too impatient. Alright. Maybe this wasn't the best, because now he's walking there. gonna walk up now, or yeah. So I think I can probably make this before he turns the corner. Yeah. All right. Okay. This guy seems to be standing still. Oh, he's standing there. Okay. Oh, he's okay. He's. Yeah. Okay, this is a bit stressful. Oh! God damn. But like, what does this do? Does it just... Oh, do I have to hit both of the switches? I don't... There we go. See that? Totally wholesome quest in Tears of the Kingdom. If there's a fan. Oh, that's great. That's great. God. Okay, that's a key. Okay. That's a key. Really. Okay. So far, so good. This is a little stressful. Not gonna lie. You're gonna turn the corner and go up? No. Oh, this is why he walks slowly when you hold it closer, because then you can sneak. Okay. Should have watched the paths that the phantoms walked more carefully, patrolling the same areas again and again. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious! Wait. Oh no. Oh, I get it. Oh no! This is not a chest, it's just a small key. So that's cool. I like that. So we're gonna have to count all of this as one big dungeon eventually. Because this is counted as... I mean, I would count it as a dungeon, honestly, but it's like, it's very separated into more parts. So. Okay. The clues of the ghost ship rest on this floor, just a little farther. Okay. We have 5 minutes to go. I didn't actually... I kind of forgot about the time. Never mind, we get some time. There's time down here. Let's go. You found a force gem. You got a force gem. I wonder what you're supposed to do with it. There's a force gem stolen from the Ocean King by the hands of evil. You'll need the power of force gems to open a door and delve deeper. What are you supposed to do with this force gem? Oh, I can see it. Over there. Oh. There are the pedestals where the force gems go. Place all the force gems here and the door will open. You'll move a lot slower when you're carrying a big force gem. If a phantom sees you and you don't think you can get away, don't be a hero, drop it and run to a safe zone. Simple, right? Oh shit, one of them has a key. Diddle 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 diddle. Pedestal. One of the force. What? No. 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 Force gem. Not force gem. Force gem. Jesus Christ. You guys. What's wrong? Maybe it's me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Offer up the force gems on the sacred pedestals. Okay. Okay, let's see here. What happens if I do... Wait. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh, okay. That's a good thing then. You sound like it makes us wonky. At least it makes me very wonky, and then I guess my chat just, you know, reflects me, I guess. You guys reflect reflect me. Kinda need a key from this guy. I sometimes carry keys. What could I have done to take one? Yeah. There's also some... Oh no! Okay, so I can actually outrun them as well. But how do I get in there? Also a medicine there. Oh, I had the... Can I blow out these? Okay. That's probably for the best. Alright. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I get it. I get it. So we're gonna wait for him to be there, and then we're gonna drop his ass. Oh no! Oh no! What are you gonna do? Thank you very much. Okay, this should be pretty much a straight run then. Okay, okay, we got 2 minutes. Oh, I keep forgetting the time. Let's go. Let's go. That's a Triforce right there. That's a good thing. Probably. Right. Okay, so that's the way to the next one. That's Nehru's symbol. Huh? Wait, there's no fog in this room. Look. The hourglass has stopped, and your life force isn't being drained. This place isn't cursed yet. I think we can finally relax. Nice. Give me 30 seconds, please. You got the northwestern sea chart. Oh, wow. That looks all weird. We got another sea chart. It looks different from the last one. Maybe now we can explore new areas of the sea. Let's show Linebeck. How? I don't know. I don't know how. Step into the blue light. Anyway. I guess Linebeck isn't here. We gotta go now. Okay, so yeah. This is probably where we're gonna end the stream for today. I have gotten the gist of the game. I've got most of the tech issues ironed out. I have managed to do a dungeon. Pretty happy with our first stream here of Phantom Hourglass. It's growing on me. I'm warming up to it slowly. You actually made it back. Find the sea chart. Linebeck, you're lucky to have us around doing all the hard work. Yes, we found the new sea chart. Hey, let me see that. It's a chart we need to sail into the sea that's up north, but we still don't know the location of the ghost ship. Blow me down to the ground. Is that a hint? This chart's so dusty that I can't read it. Make yourself useful and clean it up with your link. Hey, another symbol. Another crystal has appeared. Ah, oh, hey, look, I mean, I knew it all along. I knew it was hidden there. Always had a sixth sense for such things. we aren't falling for it, Linebeck. You didn't know what was there. Don't pretend to know what I don't know. Anyway, I bet a spirit's right there. So let's go to that island. Once we set sail, I explained how we can go to the northwestern sea. Let's be off. Wait. Quick about it then. Adventure calls. Have you had some enjoyment? I have had some enjoyment. I definitely have. Alright. But yeah, that was a stream. Holy crap. Holy crap, it felt like the longest stream. In a good way. Not also in a like, oh my god, so many tech issues, so many. My brain is fried. Like I haven't streamed really for like a week. I had to cancel my stream on Tuesday on End Club. Then I was with Teddy on stream, so I mean I was kind of streaming, but I wasn't the one sort of in charge. I could sort of sit back and relax, but so I actually haven't really streamed since last Sunday when we finished Wind Waker. So yeah, that's kind of wild when you think about it. But yeah, that was there's a sort of Phantom Hourglass number uno. I'm back on Sunday with more stream because speaking of End Club, I'm doing something over there tomorrow with Mina the Hollower. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday with more Phantom Hourglass. And if you are thinking, but where's all the bonus streams? Where's all the long streams and stuff? It's coming. It's coming. I been trying to keep a low profile with how long I stream after my back hurt. I got hurt. It's starting to feel more like itself again, and I'm still trying to. I did take that long stream on Sunday, and I can tell you guys, I was in pain for a couple of days after that. So I really do need to take it easy. But yeah, I'm planning on, once I get home from my summer vacation trip, which is in the first week of July. I come home from that, and then we go crazy. We go crazy with the bonus streams. We're gonna make sure this number up here is 0. Even if you guys give me another one, we're gonna put it back down to 0. And then we are gonna stream a heck of a lot of Zelda. We're gonna finish the DS games, and we're gonna get started on the old school 2D games. We're gonna play them all, Link to the Past, Oracle of Seasons and Ages. We're gonna play A Link Between Worlds. We're gonna play Echoes of Wisdom. We're gonna play Zelda 1, Zelda 2. I mean, maybe I won't make all of that in that month, or like those 3 weeks where I'm like gonna focus fully on this channel. But I mean, we're gonna do our darndest to get a good way of it into the Fallen Hero timeline, as it's called. But yeah, first we need to finish Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, the adult timeline games. And we've made a good one today, but there are still plenty of dungeons in this game. So let's see how quick that's gonna go. But anyway, that's been it for me today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I certainly did. What is up on Twitch right now? Just gonna do quick. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Mentor. I hope you enjoyed looking at this game that you're not playing, which means you can actually watch along from the beginning. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? That's kind of crazy for me. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna close the stream, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. So, I'm on a 65 inch. Nice. Yeah, there was a lot of elements on the screen today, but that's how it is with games that have more than one. Yeah. Anyway, it was amazing. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll see you on Sunday. Until then, I hope you stay safe. I hope you fly safe. And remember, don't fly too close to the sun. Icarus out.